Hello again, everyone, and welcome to the stream. I am Zim, and this is Minecraft on the Rustic Waters 2 mod pack.
Yeah.
But yes, I very much agree on that front. Like, the only way things are going to improve is if the money is more evenly distributed. Or not necessarily, not as drastic of a difference as it is right now.
Oh, yeah. Well, it needs to be like the inequality we're seeing right now is greater than it was, like, say, for the French during the French Revolution, for example. You know, and that was enough to get a lot of people killed.
Yeah.
I don't think there's going to be any easy answer to it, but it's one of those things where something has to happen, or eventually something is going to be forced to happen, and I don't think anybody wants that.
We're just seeing so, well, like you said, such a vast difference between, you know, those at the bottom or even those at the mid-level and those at the top.
Yeah. There's a reason why the middle class is considered to be shrinking on a socialism level. Or not a socialism as in like socialist. I'm talking about from literal academic level. On an academic level, the middle class is considered to be disappearing right now. And that's because what the foundations that were previously established that allowed that kind of class to grow are vanishing. They're being stripped away.
Mm-hmm. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer.
Yeah. And it's not sustainable the way that things are going right now. It's just not. People can't afford to get health care. People can't really afford to drive to work. People can't afford to get food. Like, something's going to crack.
And it's going to crack in a very drastic way when it does.
It is. A lot of our more unscrupulous individuals are hoping for not a class war, but more of a racial war. But the thing is that when that eventually happens, yeah, it's going to be bloody and it's going to be unnecessary. And ultimately, it's going to be pointless. And people will eventually point fingers to go like, hey, you know what? A lot of people just died for pretty much nothing, and nothing's changed. What do we do now? And they're going to figure out like, oh, well, we need to be taking care of things that need to be taken care of.
One sec. Loud Martin video.
Sure.
Haven't been able to edit it yet. Chris, why are you in the floor? Come here, boy. Come on. There you go. This is a longer one apparently, but it only goes for at most a minute.
No worries.
It's an interesting discussion that I don't want to miss. Okay, I think it's over.
Sounds good. And while you're right to a certain extent, Kieran, automation I don't think is going to be necessarily killing jobs as it is going to be transforming them.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, are people willing to, go with the times? For a lot of, like, say, for example, coal miners, down in the whatever belt that's called, the Rust Belt or whatever. They were not willing to change with the times, and as a result, a lot of them were placed into poverty. It's like that kind of example. Times are going to change, needs are going to change, and populations have to be willing to adapt or they will die. And of course, I'm not placing the whole blame on the coal miners or anything like that. Obviously, there's more factors at play here, but that is a fundamental issue right there. Yeah, sure. For example, a lot of people who took care of horses and carriages and stuff like that went out of jobs when cars came in, but it just simply transformed from taking care of horses and carriages into taking care of automobiles and the needs therein of the automobile industry.
Yeah. It's a matter of being able to adapt to the new norm.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, we're not able to adapt because we're literally being starved because the corporations, they exist to make money and they're not satisfied with some of the money, they want all of the money.
Mm-hmm. And Kieran, you do raise a good point. But some people don't have the skills or training to go into newer jobs. On that point, then we have to be looking towards states and the government in order to provide that kind of resource for people. We can't always just simply place the load on individuals to say like, oh, well, it's your fault that you don't have the skills and training, and people are like, well, I can't afford to do that. I'm just barely affording to be able to live right now. How can I possibly afford to get the training needed for me to advance properly?
Mm-hmm.
But it is also, I will say, it is on the part of the individual that if they are presented a viable opportunity, it is their job to take that opportunity. And by viable opportunity, I mean something that is affordable, can be reasonably accommodated within their time schedule, and meets their needs. If you refuse something reasonable, then I honestly, I don't know. You kind of have to blame yourself on that one.
Yeah. For me, I literally got screwed out of college by my dad. I was going to college. I was doing very well. But then my dad called up drunk one day and was like, you're stealing my money. What? How? And he decided that I was stealing his money by needing his tax info for the FAFSA. And now that I'm at the point where I don't need my parents' tax info, now I've got my life going with streaming and stuff, and being able to take time away from that would destroy things, and not to mention I can't afford a college debt. I'm still trying to deal with the college debt that I have.
Mm-hmm. Oh, everybody is. It's just unfortunate that college degrees just simply don't stretch out as far as they used to.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of reasons for that. Some of it is just straight up unrealistic expectations on people, bad business practices that make them obsolete, or just that level of expectation where everybody has to have it. Therefore, the competencies are non-specialized. So if everyone has a degree, then essentially nobody does kind of argument.
Yeah.
And that's not to say people shouldn't receive an education. It's just because everybody got a degree, and generally in the same stuff, we're seeing a lot of competition. And sure, we could push for trade schools, but eventually the same problem is going to wrap around to trade schools, where if everybody goes to trade school, then the population, the educated population there will become so numerous that the value of it is going to decrease. And again, it's not that people shouldn't get an education. It's just that we have to realize that simply going to trade school isn't the solution here. It's diversification.
Yeah.
And recognizing the value of that diversification.
There's definitely not a... Oh yeah, we push for colleges a lot in schools because those colleges are literally paying for it. Like, yeah, getting an education is valuable. Don't get me wrong there, but it's these colleges that are like, that are pushing for everybody to go to college, mostly because they want more money.
You raise a good point there, GibGab. Trade school is great for the workforce, but you would say higher education is arguably more important for broader society and ensuring a healthy democracy too. Would be nice if it wasn't prohibitively expensive. Well, that's just it. That's why I say it's important that people receive an education, because on a fundamental level, society requires it. People have to be educated in order to utilize the resources that we essentially create for ourselves that society is. For example, why the heck would I ever follow a law if I don't understand what the law is? Why would I, how could I possibly help others on a physical or mental level if I don't understand how to do that? You know, even something as simple as just simply the passing on knowledge would become almost impossible if I don't understand how to pass on knowledge in an efficient manner.
Martin is having trouble with tree.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of the unfortunate thing, Cold Fire. I mean, there is certain value in going for certain kinds of educations, but honestly, it shouldn't matter what kind of education you get.
Yeah.
Every education is valuable, and it should be considered valuable. But because we tend to push people towards a lot of very specific fields, we see a lot of failure. Failure in terms of there's too many people in them, or they are so bottlenecked that even competent individuals aren't able to get through the system. For example, nurses. Nurses are incredibly bottlenecked, and despite the fact we have a lot of very competent people, not a lot get in. The result, society now has a lack of nurses.
And that is like we were talking about last night. Nursing has such a massive... So, for those that weren't here last night, I used to work security for a college, and it was always a bit heartbreaking when I respond to a call of some students being, they're drinking underage. I have to respond to it. I have to go deal with it. I have to fill out the report. And I have to say that student in the nursing school or aviation was there. Even though I know that that's going to mean they're most likely getting kicked out of that program.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't have to be the fact that they weren't drinking doesn't matter. It's the fact that they were present there, and for some reason that means that they are responsible.
Yep. We see such a heavy consideration on the individual that we forget that society has a responsibility too. But that's kind of the unfortunate when it comes to a lot of these things, is that ultimately we can only individualize things so much. society is going to suffer if things don't change. We're not going to have enough doctors or nurses. We're not going to have enough educated individuals in order to help run, good laws or to process the criminal system. Heck, one could even make the argument that being able to pass on our knowledge, who we are as a culture and as a people, to our kids is going to become impossible, just simply because we don't have the individuals who are able to do such. Like one state, for example, is already facing the idea that in order for them to have teachers at all, they're having to recruit people without degrees. They're just getting literally just bottom of the barrel scrapings in order to just get bodies in the classroom, and that's not a good way to do it. That state, I can already tell you, if they continue in that manner, are going to fall. They are going to fail. And the next generation is going to grow up without an education, and they are going to fall behind everyone else. Now imagine if a country did that. If the whole country did that, now we're falling behind the rest of the world. And the America that we know today is going to simply cease to exist. That's not to say we won't be around in some capacity. It's just the presence of power that we have, the level of education, and the uniqueness of our culture, it's just simply not going to matter.
Hey, Ganasher. And I don't want to, like, it's easy to just say blame the rich, but I don't necessarily like that. But the fact is, part of this is simply part of this blame is at the feet of the rich. They hoard this money. Like, capitalism only works if the money goes back into the system.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's an economy. You can't have an economy if there's no flow of income or currency.
Yeah. And it's just sitting at the top. It is sitting in bank accounts, not being used. It's sitting there building more money for them, and the rest of us here at the bottom are seeing none of it.
Sure, Asher, you might be considered a part of the rich, but the kind of rich that I'm talking about is the obscenely wealthy.
We're
The
talking
kind
about
of
the
individual
1%.
that are like, yeah, we're talking about literally the kind of people that they could spend $1 million every single second for the rest of their lives, and they still wouldn't even touch close to the amount of money that they have.
And the sad
Like,
part is there's a lot of those people.
yeah. Like Asher, I'm sure that I'm sure that you have a good income. I'm sure that you are plenty wealthy, but you're not the kind of individual I'm talking about.
Yeah. To be frank, anybody that is here in my stream right now, we're not talking about you. At least if we are, I kind of need rent money.
Sure thing, Pikesh.
Yeah, not even Jaffer's at that level. And I know that Jaffer is pretty well off.
We appreciate you, Jaffer. But I do definitely want to make that clear. Like when I'm talking rich, we are talking to a degree of wealth that shouldn't exist.
The sickeningly rich.
Yeah.
I know one scary thing for me, and this is gonna get particularly morbid, but like the only reason that I am still here today is because a rich person's daughter got sick. My particular illness is something that almost nobody has. As far as I know, there's no actual name for it yet because it has so few people that suffer from it. But it's morbid, but I kind of got lucky that some rich guy's daughter got sick with it. Otherwise, I would have died a few years ago. The condition would have worsened, and because his daughter got sick, he funded a whole bunch of research into it, and thus it's actually got had a treatment for it. But that's, you know.
Yeah. Moving on in the conversation now that I'm sure we have fairly well established what we mean by rich.
Yeah.
That is one of the issues when it comes to the economy and to the reason why we all are living the way that we are. Why most of us are living paycheck to paycheck, myself included. It is because times just haven't kept up. And a big part of that is because a lot of our laws and financial systems are oriented towards filtering the money up, but not back down. You know, and you see it even on the micro level, where your job is reluctant to increase your wages, because if they do, then that means they have to increase their own budget, and for a lot of businesses, sometimes they can't even do that. Why can't they do that? Well, because they have costs elsewhere. Why do they have costs elsewhere? Well, because they're being strangled in order to provide such and such with more money. And obviously, that's a simplistic way that I'm putting it, and one could even argue that it's a simplistic way that I'm talking. But ultimately, this is a systems issue. It's not one of those things where ha, evil boss won't pay me more. That's why I can't afford to live. It's literally an issue where nobody can afford.
Except for those at the very top.
Yeah, and
they
you don't see them tossing
it.
the money back down. Yeah. You know, I'm not going to say that the rich are evil or anything like that. This is just a natural conclusion of our systems, and it's one that people seem, for whatever reason, like to enforce and what do you call it? And improve upon in a bad way.
Asher, don't feel bad about not being able to help. Like, especially with you, because from what I can tell, you're not just sitting there hoarding that. Like, you are putting that money back into helping animals. You're like that pine marten. Without you, that pine marten would probably be dead right now.
Yeah. And of course, you'll always get the people who are just like, well, you should be putting that money towards people. People need it too. That's not the issue. The issue is not how that money is being spent. The issue is the fact that you are not able to spend it in a way that is most meaningful to both yourself and society. You are helping out the animals, and that's great. That is fantastic. But the fact that you are struggling as well, despite the fact that, as you say yourself, that you are a wealthy enough individual and you even have wealthy benefactors, again speaks to the fact that society is lacking. You shouldn't have to worry about that kind of stuff. But you do.
You should be able to just take care of the animals without worrying about all of that.
I am sorry to hear that, Asher. And it's been a pleasure knowing you. So, if we never meet again, I do hope that your legacy, that the animals you take care of, are managed well in your absence. And I hope that if you do pass, that it is an easy one.
And Asher, if you do need to talk, I've been there. I got lucky, and I'm sorry that I'm hoping that you get lucky too. but my DMs are open.
Yeah. And well, I cannot say that I know you as well as Zim. Well, listening to that kind of thing is something that I'm literally trained to do.
Yeah. Rygon is definitely a good person to talk to as well. Probably better than me, but at the least, you know, I've been there.
Well, I wouldn't say better, I would just say different. Because sometimes the words that I say just simply don't have the same impact as that of a family or a friend.
Fair. Ow! Why evolution?
That's kind of long.
Oh wait, I did plant cabbage. Oh wait, it was lettuce. Did I plant any millet?
Oh, wow.
I thought I planted everything. I guess I didn't. Wow, I messed up.
And I hate having so much art that I'm actually forgetting who I've gotten what from. Like, at this point, I'm gonna have to, like, start digging around in DMs and asking around. And like, hey, do you recognize this artwork? Because I need to remember who made it.
Every time that I commission something, I specifically put into the file name when I save it, by so-and-so. Just
Yeah, I
because of that
I
reason.
sometimes do that, but sometimes I also forget. And some of these pieces are so old that it's just the artist doesn't even exist anymore. And I do that, Chris Offs. I just don't do it with every single one because I forget. I'm glad that we're able to give you some modicum of happiness, Asher. And I hope that we can continue to do so for you for a while yet. A long time. Thank you for the pets. Me.
Holy crap, I missed a lot of plants.
Well, now I'm debating if I just want to upload artwork tonight or not.
Yeah, Pikesh, you can come in.
A prudent choice.
Hello there, Toggleroo. Thank you very much for that follow.
Hello.
Hello. Anyways, I think I've said my piece and all that for tonight.
Yeah, let's get back to happier subjects. Try to bring some more positivity back.
Well, if you want a positive topic, I have one for you.
Thank you for the
Where is that?
hydration, Kieran. There, I have hydrated. If y'all didn't keep reminding me every so often, I'd probably shrivel up like a raisin.
That's why I put the hydrate on you. Hydrate in the head pats.
I am willing to have more conversation, though. I just I just like to talk about something else.
Something
Well,
more
that's what I
positive,
was
yeah.
I was gonna suggest my positive topic if you wanted to talk about it.
Well, what is it?
Well, since the two of you not only are streamers but gamers, and since I'm working in the games room at FE in a couple of months, I was gonna ask if there was one board game that you wanted to see at the convention, Rygon, what would that board game be?
I wanted to see at the convention.
Yeah, like if there was a board game you wanted to play at a FurCon, what would that game be?
I'm
a
sitting
good
here
question.
like I'm ready to answer this. Let's go. And then he's like, Rygon. Oh. Okay.
Well, yeah, I picked a person at random. It was like,
I have one in mind. I need to quickly look it up.
Kobiyak, you cannot post links. Sorry. Hey there, Lexi. It's good to see you again.
hi there, yeah boy, Asher, Gibgab, Lexi, Kobiak. I think. I
Oh,
hope I pronounced
Parkour's
it
here?
correct.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, boy,
here it is.
Parkour.
I'd like to see the game Flamecraft.
Oh, that's the dragon one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. There will be a copy at FE this year, because one of the other gamers has already bought his copy.
Good. And yep, I think that would be my choice. I'd like to see that game get around because the artwork is amazing, and I think the mechanics for it are fairly good. So I think it would be well worth it, and it's easy to pick up.
Okay, sweet. Good to hear. Now for our impatient Duke of game masteringness. What board game would you like to see possible at?
No, it's okay. You don't need my thoughts.
All right, I'll speak on your behalf, old mate.
Gin Rummy.
I was going to say Red Dragon Inn.
That's a good one. I'd go with that one. Although, considering it's at a con, you probably would have to limit the players just so you can get through the dang game.
We have one of the people that's coming is bringing the entire Red Dragon in, like every single expansion.
Does the room, no sale, or the DM outfit the boat? I'm honestly not sure what you're talking about, Gib Gab. You're talking gibberish to me. And what is Flamecraft? Flamecraft is a board game that has recently been released whereupon you are a flamecrafter. In other words, you're an individual who puts little dragons into businesses. And your goal is to put as many little dragons into businesses as you can while competing against other players to become the best flamecrafter. It's a competitive, cute game that I think is well worth the attention, if just for the artwork alone.
And I will let Master of Duke explain what Red Dragon Inn is.
I will need to put a pin in that. My body is demanding that I step away for a few minutes. I really apologize, but
No
I
problem.
will be back.
It's a fairly simple one. A bunch of adventurers go to an inn. Y'all have to take drinks, and whoever is the last one to get fully drunk or spend all their money wins. It's a competitive, very fun game, especially if everyone gets involved in a role play for it.
And there are a truckload of characters for it. I mean, you've got werewolves, gnolls, witches, vampires. Like, it is a bonkers game.
They sound like a normal night out with friends. I'm not sure what you mean, but thank you.
So it's nice to hear that from two gamers that, yes, okay, that game is coming, and yes, that game is coming. So, okay, that's good. Like, as a board gamer myself, and helping run the games room, it's like, well, I can only bring so many games myself, cargo-wise, so it's choose wisely. So we're right now working on each other's list of, well, if you're bringing that, I don't need to bring my copy, and if you're bringing that, then I don't need to bring something close to this, but I can bring this. And
Yeah. Yeah, some of my favorite board games are role-playing ones, where the mechanics are light, but you get to have some fantastic times with them. Honestly, another board game I would highly recommend that is actually fairly cheap and easy to get out is Death of Legends.
Who makes that one?
I can't remember, but it's a freebie you can find on like any of the RPG download sites.
Oh, is it a board game though, or is it a
It
computer game?
it has a map. Like it is a board game. It's just mechanically light, so you don't need like a bunch of pieces. Realistically, all you need to do is print out a map, have a few random pieces from other games, and print out the cards and cut them out. That's it.
Okay.
Like it's that light. It's pretty easy to learn, and the role playing in it is absolutely fantastic once players get going.
Okay. Because right now I'm just gonna bring my newest game acquisition that I got, which is called Family Business. Very simple card game. Everyone's playing a actual American mobster gang. Your job is to be the last gang or gang member, depending on how many others get whacked before you, standing. Very
I
simple
like
game.
that. Kind of reminds me a little bit of another game where you play as a bunch of, how best to say it, Adam's Family-esque characters, and your goal is to be the last person sad. So, like, everyone will play cards, and those cards, like, the whole point of them is to either kill your character or to make them happy. And your character does not want to be happy.
Okay, it will be here for you, Asher, if you need to talk. I also do online therapy free of charge as well. Discretion guaranteed. There is a lot of Euro, well, depending on how you call it, Euro or Euro trash games, Frost Husky from the EU. The problem is that the EU likes heavyweight games, and like, 2 to 4 or weekend length sort of board games, where American games are considered, lightweight, where, I mean, if you don't, win the game within 2 hours and crack the next game open, it's like, well, that's too fussy for me, too fiddly.
Well, I think it comes down to a sheer difference in time. Americans are always on the hurry. We don't have time to devote to a weekend game. Not with our culture.
True. But it is funny, when you get people on either side for that. Well, Asher, we will be here. Come by anytime. We'll get many hugs.
You have yourself a wonderful evening, Asher, and a good night.
Good night. Sleep tight.
I'm going to go get more tacos. And then I think I'm going to upload a little bit of art. So I'm going to swap over to chatting.
Tacos at this hour of the night? Nice.
Yeah, well, we made some.
Would you make chicken tacos?
No, just hamburger.
Mmm. Tasty. And cheap. And healthy. As you said earlier, living paycheck to paycheck, you find ways to stretch your food budget, and pastas and tacos are quite nice. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Asher. I know my brother towards the end, it was, liquid diet. Yeah. But we're all here for you, anytime. The things our furry community is good for is rallying around when someone is hurting like that and spreading the kindness. So Rygon is gone for tacos, and Zim is having a wee break. So I get to entertain the channel. Da, 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 da. Just hope that everyone has some sort of plans for New Year's Eve. I bet Asher. I bet I still miss my brother, and it'll be soon 2 years when cancer took him away, and yeah. And you ain't kidding about the ugly tears. It's like, oh, just those deep, ripping cries. But they are healing. And they do let you know that life is a very precious gift. And that's about the best thing we can look at it as. Like, we're not here for a long time, but we are here for a good time, and we do, you know, what we can. And that's the best part for being here, Asher, is, you know, you won't find very many of us who haven't been touched by that kind of hurt one way or another, so we're all very sympathetic to the situation. Big blessings of the furry fandom. Which is why every FurCon has a charity to, you know, raise funds for, because we know it's like, yeah, when you're down and hurting, I mean, a few bucks can literally save a life. Ouch, that. Sorry to hear that, Lexi. Yarg. Big hugs for you as well. Coca-Cola bottle is in the cold room at the moment, Kobiak. If you would like a 2-liter bottle, I can fetch one for you. And yes, it's a polar bear. I am a Coca-Cola addict. I'm also a Coca-Cola collector. What limited bits of Coca-Cola memorabilia I can get. I do have some nice glassware and a very kitschy, locally made Coca-Cola clock that I picked up for super cheap, and I found it is actually a desirable antique. I mean, only a couple $100 worth, but it's better than nothing. Mountain Dew's quite nice, although American Mountain Dew, especially that throwback stuff, I can't drink. It's so strong. I bet, Lexi. I bet I lost my mother on December 21st, 30 plus years ago, and I still feel it. And then, of course, losing my brother, you know, the January 2nd to our good friend cancer, and makes you realize the holidays are precious. So is family. Yeah, Kobe, I got a Coca-Cola 6-pack fridge down in the basement. But since I'm normally drinking from the bottles and not the cans, I rarely use the thing. Although it's, you know, it's a cute little collectible, and it's always there if I do need to stash a 6-pack of Coca-Cola somewhere that nobody will find it. Or throwback Coca-Cola, and that comes up in a couple months. Kosher Coca-Cola is delicious if you have not had it. Sleep well, Asher. We'll be here, and it's okay for the caps. And as Rygon and others have said, we're here, Discord anytime, we're here in channel. You know, not a problem.
Joke.
Yeah, I know that feeling, Asher. It's like, yeah, oh, one last reply. One last reply, yeah.
Okie dokie, I am back.
Welcome back.
To be.
Well, normally they wouldn't, Kobiak, because, you know, they figured it's like, well, if it's not sitting in the cold room, I don't have any. And it's like, well, if you've got a cold room, you might as well keep your drinks in there cold.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let Mother Nature do it for free rather than, you know, paying the hydro company. But yeah, if you can get your hands on Throwback or Retro Coca-Cola, Kosher Coca-Cola, which usually pops up every Passover. The Throwback Pepsi is also exceptionally good, if you can find it. And maple syrup / maple sugar Coca-Cola is also quite good, but that's
goes a.
Canadian import.
Interesting sound for a bomb.
Just to keep the spirit of you going, Asher. We had that scenario, geez, decade and a half ago when one of our FurCon helpers died a week after the FurCon, and we were talking about, you know, should we wear a suit? Would he want it to be worn? Blah blah blah. Debate.
I'll be buried in mine if I ever get one.
Well, eventually it was sold to someone who did wear it to other FurCons just to keep the memory alive, but then, well, it wore out and he got his own suit, and that was that. Just one of those many fun jobs as a con founder. Sure, then by all means. I mean, it's your choice at the end.
You sound like a very caring person, Asher.
So how did you stumble over Zim, Asher, if don't mind being asked? You directed here from someone else's stream? Stream recommendations, yes. I've stumbled over many fine people. It's surprisingly effective. It doesn't really suggest any bummers to you. It gives you a decent enough close match to your likes that it's like, yeah, they're obviously the algorithm is learning about you and your likes and dislikes and stuff, but it's nice. Well, I'm glad you stumbled over our little corner here, Asher, and you know, feel free to come by anytime. And as I said, Zim's got a Discord, Rygon's got a Discord.
You would probably receive 50 notifications of me going online with it, because I sometimes disconnect and reconnect.
Yes, burpy internet.
Still not my fault.
Burpy internet is fun. Rygon's Discord should be listed. Yeah, you scroll down a bit, it'll say our Linktree, ZGF, then there'll be the ZGF Discord. Click on that, and that should take you to his Discord.
Well, that's for Zim's, not mine.
Oh, for Rygon's. Okay, Rygon can tell you his Rygon his Discord then. My bad.
You can come over into my chat and type in !Discord and it'll give you a link. Or you can scroll down into like the about section or something and it should show you in there. If somebody would be willing to post a link, I'd be very much appreciative. If you get to see something cute.
I am so sorry for that.
No, life happens.
Of course, Asher. Oh, now what to post? I decided I'm going
Asher-
to post artwork.
Yeah, absolutely. Send me a message on Discord. I'd be happy to talk anytime.
Hey, I'm 100% on board being buried in a fursuit. I mean, why the hell not?
Yeah, I won't deny. Personally, I kind of want to be cremated, but I definitely can see the appeal of a fursuit.
Yeah. Maybe it'll be my way of connecting with myself one last time before I be reincarnated into a rock.
Since you're still up, Asher, and talkative, how about you for a board game? If you got to a FurCon, what board game would you like to see?
$15, $16, $17,
Mansions of
$18.
Madness. Ooh. Or Villainous. Okay, yeah. Villainous is one I've heard good things about. Mansions of Madness, I know we've played. I'm not sure if we have a copy down in the basement.
Yeah, Mansions of Madness is pretty good. The stream is so emotional tonight. Well, I blame all of you. You made me talk.
Oh, you don't get me started, Asher. Classic D&D. Yes, I'm surrounded in classic D&D stuff.
I
Could
Yeah,
probably
I
build
do a
house.
lot of I do a lot of D&D and Pathfinder and all sorts of other
Oh, yeah.
stuff.
Could you come visit me? Well, I would appreciate the company, Asher.
Yeah. Go ahead, Asher. You can pop over to Rygon's chat.
Yeah.
It's my
You get to like
stream raiders
throw
ready,
cute
too?
little things. Like, I don't have much going on the screen right now. I have it on my chat screen, but that's just because we're chatting right now.
Yeah, you may be in trouble, Asher, though there is quite a lot of Dungeons and Nerds in these channels. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it turns out that people who like being imaginary things also enjoy role-playing imaginary things. Who would have thunk it?
And collect it. Sometimes obsessively collect it. Then they try all of the furry variants of it so they can collect them.
Oh yes, Kobiak. It's all a coincidence.
Yep.
Completely 100%.
Oh, Shogun. Oh, classic Shogun. Yes, we have a copy of that Kobiak. That's another retro classic board game that's now worth a couple $100.
Mm-hmm. I'd love to just be able to play some of these games with people. I enjoy playing board games. I just never do it. At least we have Tabletop Simulator, which helps to kind of bridge that gap a little bit, but still.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing. The face-to-face interaction, you know, you're nibbling on, some little sleazies or whatever. You've got your big gulp parked beside you, and you're frantically rolling dice in some board game.
Alkane, yes, that is okay. I mean, we talk about TF all the time here.
Oh, yeah. Why, thank you for the follow, Lexi the Firewolf and Asher Draven 2022. Thank you so much. Glad to have you as part of the community, and I hope you enjoy yourself in my channel. Okay, back to normal voice.
Very interesting, Alkane.
So what version do you play, Asher? I started in box set, so I'm just a tad old school D&D. 1970. Yeah, I think it was 79 I started my obsession.
Hey, Zim, did that Skaven one ever get finished?
The group one that my friend's doing?
Or was the last one that you sent me, was that the finished product? I can't remember.
You're talking about the one with Werny,
You on the tree
Zeta.
branch, yeah.
Okay. That one is not done yet, no.
Oh, okay.
It'll be colored and stuff when it's done.
Gotcha, okay.
Cyberpunk 2020 or Cyberpunk 2077? Because when I started, Cyberpunk was a rather cheesy, poorly printed tabletop RPG. And I mean a badly printed.
Alkane, I will say that as far as D&D 5th edition goes, I very much appreciate it. But for me, the reason I appreciate it so much is more the fact that it has... Like, I understand that it can be a little boring with the lack of customization and such, but it's simple enough that it has been able to welcome in a lot more players. It's been able to keep the genre alive. So, that's my 2 cents on 5th edition. Well, I guess kind of 2 cents and change. And again, I understand that it basically it's a gateway drug. That's what 5th edition is. You start with it, learn the ropes, then you get dragged into Pathfinder or one of the other games.
I think.
Hello there, Lexi. I hope the teleportation was good. My chat might be small, but we are strong.
And full of love.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you enjoyed D&D and stuff, you should definitely stop by in tomorrow, or perhaps rather later today for some of you, where we are potentially going to be doing a poker roll session. Think Pokemon, but with D&D.
Oh yeah, it is a lot of fun. At least we're hoping it goes off.
I guess it'll depend on how much work I get done.
Cough, hint, cough, cough.
Well, why aren't you doing the work right now?
I don't want to.
Get to it, old man.
Yeah. Tonight's to relax.
Oh.
Tomorrow's work.
Let's see, I see more happy nerd talk. I see Vampire the Masquerade, yes. Got into that back in the day. Someone made the mistake when we had a 3-day live LARP session of Vampire the Masquerade slash werewolf slash changeling. We traveled to New York to one of the state parks right on the Hudson River, which we had rented the campground for 3 days, and there was over 200 of us actually playing the Masquerade werewolf interactive big mega game sort of thing. And some poor guy, to this day, I don't know who it was, showed up in his polar bear suit as a changeling, and we're talking middle of summer, and role played for his 2 hours before basically he passed out from the heat, had to be unsuited, put into his tent, and I think that was the last I saw of him for the entire weekend.
Yeah, that would be brutal.
Mm-hmm. Poor guy.
Yeah, I couldn't figure it out myself, like, polar bear. But then again, I was playing a changeling who disguised himself as an upright warhorse because he...
Hey there, Balasar.
Horse.
I bet you denied a lot of things, didn't you? You said nay a lot.
No, I roleplayed him as a English knight warhorse sort of guy. He was my earliest furry thing.
And yeah, Kobiak, you're absolutely right. We stream very frequently. So if you need to get some sleep, go ahead and get some sleep. We'll probably be on eventually tomorrow or the next day.
Oh, yeah.
I know for me, I stream at least 3 to 4 times a week, if not more, and Zim streams pretty much every day.
Yeah. I very rarely take breaks. I should probably take more.
Probably should.
Seems like many of us computer addicts. If we don't touch a keyboard once a day, we sort of burst into flames or something.
Mm-hmm. Even tomorrow when I'm doing work, I'll probably end up streaming. It'll just be a casual chat stream while I do work. And we'll just try to get as much done as possible.
A lot of us are RPG game gluttons.
It's what I stream primary. That's like the primary thing on my channel is the TTRPGs. I do other stuff too, but definitely by far the most prominent thing. Okay, alpaca, llama, whatever. Stop spitting at me. You die first.
Spit on you. I spit on you. Sim has died too. Alpaca.
Nope.
More like alpaca punch. You go on FA and you scroll like once on the main page and you're just like, that's a lot of things I didn't know existed.
You never look at the
Asher,
front page of FA.
Are you Canadian?
Me?
I mean, you've got a couple months if you can make it to FE. I mean, heck, I'll be working in the games room.
And I'm hoping to
have
get
you.
the money together to go to Anthrocon next year. I will say it'll all depend on you guys, all of you out there watching. Because, you know, my only source of income is the streaming. But
Philadelphia.
hopefully we'll get to meet
nice.
over there.
So you're about a 5-6 hour bus ride away. Good old Philadelphia, home of Anthrocon. Yeah. I suspect that, Asher. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Well, Asher, I will say if you're up for it, regardless of whether you get to go or not, we are planning to drive, my roommates and I. So if you're up for it, I would be happy to come visit. Even if it is only for a day.
Yeah, I can't go to Anthrocon at the moment. I'd have to get my passport renewed. That's an extra $200 I don't have at the moment. But that's a 10-year passport, so I mean, you know,
God
perfectly understandable.
damn it.
Mm.
I just destroyed my pig seeds on accident. Which means I will eventually run out of bacon unless I find more.
Don't forget to sign up for the Discords, Asher, because we'll be happy to drive you crazy talking gamer geek talk. I mean, there's a
Yeah.
Furry board game I would have liked to have gotten earlier that was Dungeons and Dragons themed, but the money they wanted for the Kickstarter to get the all-in pledge was brutal for Canadian exchange.
I can
Evolution, I am hoping to have $3,000 to go. I know that I can pull it off with less, but I am hoping to be able to pull that off. And Asher, I can absolutely come. I could absolutely swing that. I'm hoping so basically the plan, part of the plan for me going there is also to visit family. Like, I haven't seen my grandma in years. So I'm hoping to be able to go and visit her, because she's on the way to Anthrocon from where I am. Basically, I haven't gotten to see her since 2009. But, Asher, what I'm saying is that I can happily do both. You know? Drive through Ohio, visit Grandma, then drive on to Anthrocon, and then on to visit you. At least I assume you're on the other side.
And then the world.
Well, yes, that is part of the plan. Eventually. I would love to see the world. Oh, I need to store those.
I don't think I've done Anthrocon in 8 years. That's the thing, once you're a con runner, you don't go to cons much anymore for a vacation. You're going there usually as a staff slot.
I mean, if it gets you in through the door, right?
Well, it's more like someone's got to help drive the bus, because if you don't, then you just don't have these events anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, that was one of the big reasons why me and my friend got FE started here in Toronto, was have a local con. Because I'd have to have a full suit, Kobiak, and I don't have a full suit. I've got a polar bear hat, I do have arm length paws, and I do have actual Coca-Cola polar bear slippers, but that's about it. I do have a costume to wear, though, with it, which I just debuted last year, but, you know, just the way of the world. Money, money, money.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm basically, I hope to get the money together, and if I can, fantastic. I'll see y'all at Anthrocon. If not, well, I'm gonna be very upset, I won't lie. But there'll be the next year, hopefully.
Pupsetty, yeah.
Yeah, I won't deny I'd be very sad. I've been a furry since 2008? Around there? And I've yet to be to a FurCon.
Don't feel guilty on that, Asher. You've earned the cash. Have fun with the cash. As the joke says, you can't take it with you, so...
Yeah, don't feel guilty for that.
I'll have to see pictures of these suits. Sounds like they're nice.
Evolution, I am... So, Anthrocon is at the end of June. So I have until then to bring the money together.
Yep,
Though I will need to
usually
get
July
a bit of it ahead of time. Because I have to reserve the hotel room as well as get my badge. When the DM laughs, it's already too late.
That's right.
It depends. I've laughed before, and party members made it out fine.
Nope, I'm dead
Mine did
now.
too, physically.
Now, I mean, it's hands off to what happens later when, you know, the authorities show up for what the party members did, but... Well, they made it out of the dungeon fine.
All that we know is that you went into this old lady's cellar to kill some rats and you ended up setting fire to her house. You're under arrest.
Well,
I'm
this
having
was
to
more the-
reset up my frickin' farm right now.
This was the dungeon that usually destroys party members' alignments, aka the Village of Omelette. Well, good old Gygax's early attempts at writing a dungeon, and wow. No, you usually don't give zero-level farmers that much gold, platinum, magic. Because once the party finds out that these farmers are literally rolling in gold-pressed latinum, the alignments quickly come right off the cart, and instead of feeding the monsters, it's usually burn the village, take the loot, run from the authorities. Which is why Village of Omelette is usually considered one of those gateway dungeons that, yeah, it's really well written, but yeah, it kind of has a problem with character alignments. I mean, they've all got perfectly valid reasons why, you know, Grandpa has 5,000 gold pieces hidden in the dung pile in the farm against the bad times, but that's 5,000 gold pieces. To a party of first level nobodies? That's a fortune! And almost every single villager has a stash like that. Like, the Village of Omelette is literally oozing money. I mean, if anyone's ever played Village of Omelette, I apologize. But if anyone hasn't gone through Village of Omelette, I heartily recommend going through it. It's one of those gateway adventures back in the ye old days of Dungeons and Dragons when we're all fresh meat, literally, and, you know, the idea of the town being literally filthier rich than the dungeon had never occurred to anyone.
But to be fair, He goes digging around in mud piles.
Well, that was the thing. Like, I mean, unless you started rooting around in these people's houses or dung heaps or the outhouse or whatever, you'd never find this stuff. But if you inadvertently did, you very quickly, started having to try and distract the party paladin by telling him to go fetch another thing of water while you looted yet another farmer's house.
Mm-hmm. Although honestly, any DM worth their salt wouldn't have just simply followed the rules as written. They would just been like, oh, okay, so they found some of the riches. This happened to be a one-time thing. The farmer had hit it. He's the only one in the village who has done so. If you go rooting around anywhere else, you don't find anything. Let's move the story along. That sort of thing is only an issue for DMs who literally have to stick to the book word for word.
Yeah.
Oh, true. But you have to start somewhere, and since that was one of the original starting adventures, there was no going off the chart. You were encouraged. No, you must follow the path wiser heads who have made this game have written. So there you go. Go sleep well, Asher. We can chat later.
See you in 5 minutes.
Yeah, see you in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Send me a message, though, Asher.
And yes, I hope you get a good rest.
Yep. Snooze well. Yeah. Village of
So,
Alma.
now to bring up this incredibly interesting topic. What's the deal with airplane food?
It's not food.
It doesn't exist anymore.
You're right, it doesn't. Yet they can't do anything about the filtered air.
My sister's a flight stewardess, so I hear about this all the time.
Oh, I think we should just be able to roll down a window if we need fresh air. That's all I'm saying.
Have fun with that.
Yeah, I want a window seat. Where's the roller? I like to have the window down and the wind in my hair.
Or I just press a button. What do you think I am? A worker? I ain't gonna roll down no dang window.
Just hearing some of those stories about these people who try and order stuff like they were in a Starbucks. Like, I want my cafe frappe wappuccino, half twist with an oregano spin. Oh, make sure the milk is organic, super vegan, because I have, tri-lactose intolerance. Here's your can of Coke or your can of Pepsi. Which would you like?
Pretty much.
Ow!
$3 for a can, too.
Oh, that's crazy. I've seen some of the stuff I order over here, like $6-7 for a cup of coffee. Granted, it's good coffee, but still.
Go, Asher! Go!
For keeping Asher entertained. Yeah,
Well,
I'm terrible. Once I start spinning stories, Asher, I keep going.
Yes, you
then
do.
I guess I'll have to pull out one of my textbooks and we can just get to reading.
I don't know. I feel like you reading a textbook would still be entertaining.
It might be, or it might put you to sleep. Either way, I think my job here is done.
I mean, that's why I encourage people, if they can, to shop at Costco, because Costco's got some good bulk deals.
Let's see, what do I have in my voice practice folder?
I will heartily recommend Costco chicken pot pies and the
Oh, yeah. But I can't afford the membership for Costco, so...
Oh, yeah, I remember reading through this.
well, I went in halfsies with the roomies for our card. That really helps.
That'd be a great option. If my roomies didn't hate me.
Ouch.
Interested in that.
I thought I did get rid of you, but you've stuck around. Don't worry, I won't tell anybody.
Asher! Bed! Now!
I am actually looking
Hey
in my
there,
voice
lightning
practice
dragon.
folder here to see if there's anything I want to read real quick.
But Mom, 5 more minutes.
No, I don't
It's
want
like
to read
Civ
that.
5, one more turn. Hey, look, it's the Dawn
Our
Star.
modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Am I a voice
Hey!
actor?
Taxi, thank you.
Hey. Voice the job. Am I a voice actor? I am not. I have a decent voice, though, and people consistently tell me I should do something like on radio or in voice acting. So I like to keep it fresh in practice, just in the event that I won't eventually do so.
I do my best to practice some voices too. It's fun. I'm definitely nowhere near on par with Rygon, but maybe someday.
Doing voices
just
I
takes
find
practice.
easy. It's remembering which person has that voice when you're gaming is my problem. Like, why is the little old lady talking like the mob boss again? Oh, sorry.
Ah, here we go. Would you like me to read everyone a short little ditty?
Go for it.
This sentence has 5 words by Gary Provost. This sentence has 5 words. Here are 5 more words. 5-word sentences are fine, but several together become monotonous. Listen to what is happening. The writing is getting boring. The sound of it drones. It's like a stuck record. The ear demands some variety. Now listen. I vary the sentence length, and I create music. Music. The writing sings. It has a pleasant rhythm, a lilt, a harmony. I use short sentences, and I use sentences of medium length, and sometimes, when I'm certain the reader is rested, I will engage him with a sentence of considerable length, a sentence that burns with energy and builds with all the impetus of a crescendo, the roll of the drums, the crash of the cymbals, sounds that say, listen to this, it is important. That was This Sentence Has 5 Words by Gary Provost.
Ba-da-bum.
One thing I've always wanted to do is get into voice acting, but it is one of those industries that is so heavily gate-kept.
Oh
Yes.
God, tell me about it.
And unfortunately, a lot of those people who are doing the voices got paid, or still are getting paid, a pittance.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, yes.
They are treated like doing proper voice acting takes practice, it takes work, it takes dedication, and they are definitely not treated well enough at all.
I
That's
sound
why-
like the voice of Joel from Mass Effect Andromeda, Rygon. I don't know who Joel is. They sound nice.
That's why they had to form the union and join the one to start getting some rights.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, most of them still are. Basically, they're like, temp artists. You hire them for a job, sack them, give them their, $5,
Ow!
and then the movie makes a fortune.
Why evolution?
I am going to post something in both of our chats. And if anybody wants me to read this thing out loud, let me know.
By the way,
post it
Rygon,
into your
what's
chat.
on your
What's up?
tacos?
Just some plain cheese and salsa. Meat and
lit-
beans.
You literally do not have to.
Do not have to what?
Drop anvils on Duke Head.
Oh. Do it again.
It's like, what's this button do? Don't press that button.
Yeah, if anyone would like me to read that little ditty Just let me know.
Here's a little ditty of a man named Brady.
It will take a small while though, so I'll only do it if you're okay with it, Zim.
Go for it. I don't know what it is, but I'm all for you reading something.
Oh, click on the link, you'll love it.
Dungeons and sombreros.
Asher, go to bed!
How can you tell Asher's still up?
I don't know what you're talking about. Asher is definitely in bed already.
Like, I don't see any messages, so unless they're posting in your Discord or something, it's like, being sneaky.
No, they're in Rygon's chat.
Ah! So they're being sneaky.
Zim,
I
did you
keep an
click
eye on
delete?
both chats, and yes, I did. Go for it.
Okay. Alrighty, everyone. We are going to be reading English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? After trying the verses, a Frenchman said he prefers 6 months of hard labor to reading 6 lines out loud. Let us begin. Dearest creature in creation, study English pronunciation. I will teach you in my verse. Sounds like corpse, core, horse, and worse. I will keep you, Susie, busy. Make your head with heat grow dizzy. Tear in eye, your dress will tear. So shall I, will hear my prayer. Just compare heart, beard, and herd. Dies and diet, lord and word. Sword and sward, retain and Britain. Mind the latter, how it's written. Now I surely will not plague you with such words as black and ague, but be careful how you speak. Say break and stake, but bleak and streak. Cloven, oven, how and low. Script, receipt, show, poem, and toe. Hear me say devoid of trickery, daughter, laughter, and terpsichore. I don't know, actually, I have to say that particular word. Typhoid, measles, topses, isles, exiles, similes, and reviles, scholar, vicar, and cigar, solar, mica, war, and far, one anemone, balmoral, kitchen, lichen, or lichen, laundry, laurel, Gertrude, German, wind and mind, scene, malafomine, mankind. Billet does not rhyme with ballet, or billet does not rhyme with ballet, bouquet, wallet, mallet, shallot. Blood and flood are not like food, nor is mold like should and would. Viscous, viscount, load and broad, forward to reward, and your pronunciation's okay. When you correctly say croquet, rounded, wounded, grieve and save, friend and fiend alive and live. Ivy, privy, famous clamor, and enamor rhyme with hammer. River, rival, to bomb, comb, doll and roll and summon home. Stranger does not rhyme with anger, neither does devour with clangor. Souls but foul, haunt but ant. Font, front, won't, want, grant, and grant. Choose, goes, does, now verse say finger, and then singer, ginger, linger. Real zeal, mauve, gauze, gouge, and gauge. Marriage, foliage, mirage, and age. Query does not rhyme with berry, nor does fury sound like berry. Dust, lost, pause, and doth. Cloth, loth, job, knob, bosom, transom, oath. Though the differences seem little, we say actual but victual. Refer does not rhyme with defer. Fulford does, and zephyr, heifer. Mint, pint, senate, and sedate. Dole, bull, and George ate late. Scenic, Arabic, Pacific. Science, conscious, scientific. Liberty, library, heave, and heaven. Rachel, ache, mustache, 11. We say hallowed but allowed. People say leopard, towed but vowed. Mark the differences, moreover, between mover, clover, cover, clover. Leeches, breeches, wise, precise, chalice, but police and lice. Camel, constable, unstable, principal, disciple, label. Petal, panel, and canal, wait, surprise, play, promise, pal. Worm and storm, chase, chaos, chair, senator, spectator, mayor. Tour but hour and succor for, gas, alas, and Arkansas, sea, idea, Korea, area, Psalm, Maria, but malaria. Youth, south, southern, cleanse and clean, doctrine, turpentine, marine, compare alien with Italian, dandelion and battalion, sally with ally, ye, I, way and key. Say ever but ever fever, neither leisure, skein, deceiver, heron, granary, canary, crevice and device and airy, face but preface, not efface, phlegm, phlegmatic, ace, ass, glass, base. Large but target, gin, give, verging, oust, out, joust, and scour, scourging. Ear but earn and wear and tear do not rhyme with ear but air. 7 is right, but so is even. Hyphen, rough, and nephew Stephen. Monkey, donkey, Turk, and jerk. Ask grass, wasp, and cork and work. Pronunciation, think of psyche, is a paling, stout, and spiky. Won't it make you lose your wits? Writing grounds and saying grits. It's a dark abyss or tunnel strewn with stone stout, solace, gunwale. Islington and Isle of Wight, housewife verdict and indict. Finally, which rhymes with enough. Through thorough plow or dough or cough. Hiccough is the sound of cup. My advice is just to give up. Oh, that's a fun one I like to read every so often, just to give myself that pronunciation practice.
Now on to the second verse. Oh, da, 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 da.
No, but the last thing that I could potentially read tonight is a scary story.
Could be intriguing.
Anvils have been hidden. Has the Duke hidden the anvils?
I have not.
Uh-oh. Folks are plotting anvil fun.
Uh-oh.
I'm aware. Ow.
All right, I found the scary story. Shall I read, or shall we take a quick moment?
Go for it.
Yay, anvil!
Alrighty. I'm going to use one of my deeper voices. and we are
Everyone,
going to-
real quick though, actually.
Mhm.
Please allow Rygon to read all this. The audio is, or at least I believe it's being fed through Discord.
Yes.
So please don't disrupt him with this. Whatever you want to do to me, that's fine, but, you know, give some respect for Rygon.
And it'd be much appreciated, everyone. I promise you all that this will be the last thing I read tonight. Alright, and I'm going to even turn off the music on my end. Let us all settle down. The story is called A Story to Scare My Son. Son, we need to have a chat about internet safety. I slowly crumpled down onto the floor next to him. His laptop was open, and he was playing Minecraft on a public server. His eyes were locked into the action. Comments scrolled down the side of the screen in a chat box. Son, can you stop your game for a minute? He exited the world, closed the laptop, and looked up at me. Dad, is this going to be another cheesy, scary story? What? I faked hurt feelings for a second, and then grinned at him. I thought you liked my cautionary tales. He grew up listening to my stories about children who encountered witches, ghosts, werewolves, and trolls. Like many generations of parents, I use scary stories to reinforce morals and teach lessons about safety. Single dads like me should use all the parenting tools at their disposal. He scrunched his face a little. They were fine when I was 6, but now that I'm getting older, they don't scare me anymore. They seem kind of silly. If you're going to tell a story about the internet, can you make it really, really scary? I squinted at him incredulously. He folded his arms. Dad, I'm 10, and I can handle it. Okay, I'll try. I began. Once upon a time, there was a boy named Colby. His expression indicated that he wasn't impressed with the terror of the introduction. He sighed deeply and settled in for one of Dad's cheesy stories. I continued. Colby went online and joined several children's websites. After a while, he started talking to other kids in game and on the message boards. He made friends with another 10-year-old boy named Helper 23. They liked the same video games and shows. They laughed at each other's jokes. They explored new games together. After several months of friendship, Colby gave Helper 23 6 diamonds in a game they were playing. This was a very generous gift. Colby's birthday was coming up, and Helper 23 wanted to send him a cool present in real life. Colby figured it wouldn't hurt to give Helper 23 his home address, as long as he promised not to tell it to any strangers or grown-ups. Helper 23 swore he wouldn't tell anyone else, not even his own parents, and set about mailing the package. I paused the story and asked my son, "You think that was a good idea?" "No," he said, shaking his head vigorously. In spite of himself, he was getting into the story. Well, neither did Colby. Colby felt guilty about giving away his home address, and his guilt began to grow and grow. By the time he put on his pajamas the next night, his guilt and fear were larger than anything else in his life. He resolved to admit the truth to his parents. The punishment would be steep, but it was worth it to have a clear conscience. He squirmed in his bed as he waited for his parents to tuck him in. My son knew the scary part was coming up. In spite of his tough talk, he leaned forward wide-eyed. I spoke quietly and deliberately. He heard all the noises of the house. The washing machine bounced around in the laundry room. Branches scraped against the brick outside his room. His baby brother cooed in the nursery. And there were some other noises he couldn't quite pinpoint. Finally, his dad's footsteps echoed down the hall. "Hey, Dad," he called out nervously. "I have something to tell you." His dad stuck his head in the doorway at a weird angle.
Welcome to the hamlet.
In the darkness, his mouth didn't seem to move, and the eyes were all wrong. "Yes, son?" The voice was way off, too. "Are you okay, Dad?" the boy asked. "Uh-huh," sung the father in his strangely affected voice. Colby pulled his covers up defensively. Is Mom around?" "Here I am." Mom's head popped into the doorway below Dad's. Her voice was an unnatural falsetto. "Were you about to tell us that you gave our home address to Helper 23? You should have done that. We told you to never give out personal information on the internet," she continued. "He wasn't really a kid. He just pretended to be one. Do you know what he did? He came to our house, broke in, and murdered both of us, just so he could spend some time with you." A fat man in a wet jacket emerged in the child's doorway holding the 2 severed heads. Colby shrieked and gasped as the man dropped the heads on the ground, unsheathed his knife, and moved into the room to work on the boy. My son screamed too. He twisted his hands defensively over his face. But we were just getting started with the story. After several hours, the boy was almost dead, and his screams had become whimpers. The killer noticed the wailing of a baby in another room and removed his knife from Colby. This was a special treat. He had never murdered a baby before and was excited about the prospect. Helper 23 left Colby to die and followed the cries through the house like a homing beacon. In the nursery, he walked to the crib, picked the baby up, and held it in his arms. He moved towards the changing table to get a better look. But as he held the baby, the crying died down. The baby looked up and smiled. Helper 23 had never held a baby, but he gently bounced it in his arms like a pro. He wiped his bloody hands on the blanket so he could stroke the baby's cheek. Hey there, sweet little guy. The beautiful rage of sadism melted into something warmer and softer. He walked out of the nursery, took the baby home, named him William, and raised him as his very own. After I finished the story, my son was visibly shaken. Between ragged staccato breaths, he stammered, "But Dad, my name's William." I gave him a classic dad wink and tousled his hair. "Of course it is, son." William ran up the stairs to his bedroom in a fury of sobs. But deep down, I think he liked the story. That was a story to scare my son. Thank you.
Well, that took a turn. That definitely took a turn. Rygon,
Yes?
you are way too good at horror.
I enjoy horror. Horror is a good what do you call it? It's a good genre for me because really what a lot of horror is pacing.
Knock, knock, knock. Tap, tap, tap. Also, Ben2284, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome on in. Wonderful introduction for you. Everybody, do go check out Rygon. He is the one that just read that off for you all. Good luck. Kursams, I need a shout out, please. Thank you.
Meh. Yeah, horror is great. I enjoy it.
Well, there's horror and then there's horror, I find.
Well, for me, it's always been there's horror and there's terror. Horror is fear of the unknown, whereas terror is the fear of the known. A lot of people oftentimes mistake terror for horror, but that shouldn't be the case. For horror, you should know what's coming, including twists and little stories. Achi says, have a story night stream? I mean, I'm not against the idea.
I'd be all for it. The big problem is finding stories that we can read off.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stuff that I've been reading to y'all tonight, that's just material I've kept in my voice practice folder. Just if I ever need to pull something out just to, like I said, practice my voice. But if people find stories and they are, something we can read on stream, I'd be more than happy to read them.
Yes, royalty strike free, basically.
Yeah.
It's unfortunately just the way of the world now that more and more companies are paywall DLCing or copyright striking anything they can get their hands on. I mean, see the current mess with Dungeons and Dragons 6th edition and Hasbro.
You mean 1 edition?
Old, I will call it 6th.
And you're right, Kobiak. I don't see Asher in here. I think we finally put them to sleep.
Sleepy.
Either that or
Right.
they're curled up in their bed, peeing themselves over that. You
I scared Asher.
Asher
Oh,
away.
no. I'm sorry, Asher.
Was
I'll read
raised
a
on
corny
classic
joke.
horror. Because I was lucky when radio still had voice radio, like X-1, Theater of the Mind.
Here, to help everyone get kind of
Classic.
shake off the spookies, I will tell a joke.
Oh,
What did one salad say to another salad? Don't look, I'm getting dressed.
up bump.
That was worse than the story.
Is it time to tell Dad Bear jokes? Yay, Dad Bear jokes.
I got a big
Well,
oof on my channel.
I will admit that was a pretty grisly joke.
Good, it was meant to be.
Or we say it unbearable. All of a sudden, I see the eyes on a certain dude just squint down at me. He's like, "Uh-oh, he's telling bear jokes." No.
All right, time for another story.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see if I can find something.
Please. Please.
Maybe not that one. That one's a bit political.
I am afraid I don't think he's got that set up for being able to throw things at guests or pests. Sometimes-
Yeah, Kobiak.
Well, I play Minecraft on occasion. I played some recently, but I haven't picked it up again.
Silly snoof soon. Okay, what would be silly snoof to you, Taxi? Taxi or
Achoo.
360 or whatever it be. Atchy.
Achoo!
It was like an order at Taco Bell. Your order of Atchy is ready. You like some salsa with that? Really like to try authentic Mexican tacos sometime. I mean, Taco Bell tacos are sort of like comparing a shoe to, Ming vase in the level of quality. Like, yes, they are valuable, but there's valuable, then there's yes. Oh, Dad Bear jokes. Oh, it's sometime. It's sometime, Achi. Please no. Yep, I knew someone was gonna throw that in. Please no.
Am I the talking Espeon? Yes, I am. The other two sitting on the bar stools are my friends.
Yeah, over there, Relaris, I'm Nevis right now. I just felt like using his icon.
I'm just the polar snoof of cola. It was done by a very good friend up here in Canada many years ago. I hope I'll be seeing at FE in a couple months, but depends if him or the wife show up because, you've got kids. Can't take everyone to a con anymore. It's like, oh, we have family.
This might be one that you would appreciate, Zim. It's actually a TF story.
Why does
I'll
that
take you, Lexi.
terrify me coming from you?
I mean, all I can say is you won't know until I read it.
Go for it.
Run! Run!
When people throw a Pokeball at me, it doesn't make a sound. Maybe your stream is muted? I don't know. It should make a sound. Somebody throw a Pokeball. Yeah, it makes a sound. Meow. 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 Alrighty. If we're all ready, we shall read off the story.
Yep, I'm ready.
Alright. This one is broken into about 7 parts, each one about 2 or 3 paragraphs long. So this will be a buckle in one for a little bit. My Daughter, the Fox. A story written by Jackie K. Part 1. We had a night of it, my daughter and I, with the foxes screaming outside. I had to stroke her fur and hold her close all night. She snuggled up, her wet nose against my neck. Every time they howled, she'd startle and raise her ears. I could feel the pulse of her heart beat on my chest, strong and fast. Strange how eerie the foxes sounded to me. I didn't compare my daughter's noises to theirs. Moonlight came in through our bedroom window. The night outside seemed still and slow, except for the cries of the foxes. It must have been at least 3 in the morning before we both fell into a deep sleep, her paw resting gently on my shoulder. In my dream, I dreamt of being a fox myself, of the 2 of us running through the forest, our red, bushy tails flickering through the dark trees, our noses sniffing rain in the autumn air. In the morning, I sat her in her wooden high chair, and she watched me busy myself around the kitchen. I gave her a fresh bowl of water and a raw egg. She cracked the shell herself and slurped the yellow yolk in one gulp. I could tell she was still a little drowsy. She was breathing peacefully and slowly, her little red chest rising and falling. Her eyes literally followed me from counter to cupboard, out into the hall to pick up the post from the raffia mat, and back again. I poured her a bowl of muesli and put some fresh blueberries in it. She enjoys that. Nobody tells you how flattering it is, how loved you feel. Your child following your every move like that. Her beady eyes watched me open my post as if it was the most interesting thing anybody could do. The post was dull as usual, a gas bill and junk. I sighed, went to the kitchen bin, and threw everything in but the bill. When I turned back around, there she was, smiling at me, her fur curling around her mouth. Her eyes lit up, fierce with love. When she looked at me from those deep, dark eyes of hers, straight at me and through me, I felt more understood than I have ever felt from any look by anybody. Part 2. Nobody says much, and nothing prepares you. I've often wondered why women don't warn each other properly about the horrors of childbirth. There is something medieval about the pain, the howling, the push, push, pushing. In the birthing room next door, the November night my daughter was born, I heard a woman scream, "Kill me! Just kill me!" That was just after my waters had broken. An hour later, I heard her growl in a deep animal voice, "Fucking shoot me!" I tried to imagine the midwife's black face. We were sharing her, and she was running back and forth between stations. She held my head and said, "You're in control of this?" But I felt as if my body was exploding. I felt as if I should descend down into the bowels of the earth and scrape and claw. Nothing prepares you for the power of the contractions, how they rip through your body like a tornado or an earthquake. Then the beautiful, spacey peace between contractions where you float and dream away out at sea. Many of my friends were mothers. I'd asked some, "Will it hurt?" And they all smiled and said, "A bit." A bit. Holy Mary, Mother of God. I was as surprised as the Jamaican midwife when my daughter, the fox, came out. I should have known, really. Her father was a foxy man, sly and devious, and, I found out later, was already seeing 2 other women when he got me pregnant that night under the full moon. On our way up north for that weekend, I saw a dead fox on the hard shoulder. It was lying, curled, and the red of the blood was much darker than the red of the fur. When we made love in the small double bed in room 2 at the bed and breakfast place by Coniston Water, I could still see it. The dead fox at the side of the road. It haunted me all the way through my pregnancy. I knew the minute I was pregnant, almost the second the seed had found its way up, I could smell everything differently. I smelt an orange so strongly, I almost vomited. When the little blue mark came, of course it couldn't tell me I was carrying a fox, just that I was pregnant. And even the scans didn't seem to pick anything up, except they couldn't agree whether or not I was carrying a girl or a boy. One hospital person seemed sure I was carrying a son. It all falls into place now, of course, because that would have been her tail. Once they told me the heart was beating fine and the baby seemed to be progressing, that there was something they couldn't pick up. She was born on the stroke of midnight, a midnight baby. When she came out, the stern Jamaican midwife, who had been calm and in control all during the contractions, saying, "Push now, that's it, and again," let out a blood-curdling scream. I thought my baby was dead, but no. Midwives don't scream when babies are stillborn. They are serious. They whisper. They scream when foxes come out a woman's through, that's for sure. My poor daughter was terrified. I could still tell straight away. She gave a sharp bark, and I pulled her to my breast and let her suckle. It's something I've learned about mothers. When we are loved, we are not choosy. I knew she was devoted to me from the start. It was strange. So much of her love was loyalty. I knew the only thing she shared with her father was her red hair. Apart from that, she was mine. I swear I could see my own likeness, in her pointed chin, in her high cheeks, in her black eyes. I'd hold her up in front of me, her front paws framing her red face, and say, "Who is Mummy's girl, then?" I was crying when she was first born. I'd heard that many mothers do that, cry straight from the beginning. Not because she wasn't what I was expecting. I was crying because I felt peace at last, because I felt loved, and even because I felt understood. I didn't get any understanding from the staff at the hospital. They told me I had to leave straight away. The fox was a hazard. It was awful to hear about my daughter being spoken of in this way, as if she hadn't just been born, as if she didn't deserve the same consideration as the others. They were all quaking and shaking like it was the most disgusting thing they had ever seen. She wasn't even given one of those little ankle bracelet name tags I had been so looking forward to keeping all her life. I whispered her name into her alert ear. "Anya," I said. "I'll call you Anya." It was a name I'd chosen if I had been a girl, and seemed to suit her perfectly. Oh, if I had a girl, I apologize. She was blind when she was born. I knew she couldn't yet see me, but she recognized my voice. She was comforted by my smell. It was a week before her sight came. They called an ambulance to take me home at 3. It was clear, crisp winter night. The driver put on the sirens and raced through the dark streets screaming. I had to cover my daughter's ears. She has trembled whenever she heard a siren ever since. When we arrived at my house in the dark, one of the men carried my overnight bag along the path and left it at my wooden front door. "You'll be all right from here," he said, peering at my daughter, who was wrapped in her very first baby blanket. "Fine," I said, breathing in the fresh night air. I saw him give the driver an odd look, and then they left, driving the ambulance slowly up my street and off. The moon shone still, and the stars sparkled and fizzed in the sky. It wasn't what I'd imagined, arriving home from hospital in the dark. Yet still, I couldn't contain my excitement, carrying her soft, warm shape over my doorstep and into my home. All right, give me a second to get some water and we can continue on to part 3. What do you think so far, Zim?
Was not expecting all of that.
What can I say? I like
was-
finding interesting things.
Yeah. Was definitely not expecting the pregnancy angle at all.
Herzog says, "I just love how then comes an ad and it's a little child saying respect." All
I can
right.
give you a bottle of cognac and they're jets.
Part 3. When I first placed her gently in her little crib that had been sitting empty for months, I got so much pleasure. Day after endless day, as my big, tight, round belly got bigger and tighter, I'd stared in that crib, hardly able to believe I'd ever have a baby to put in it. And now, at last, I did. I lay her down and covered her with the baby blanket. Then I got into bed myself. I rocked the crib with my foot. I was exhausted, so bone-tired I hardly knew if I really existed or not. Not more than half an hour passed before she started to whine and cry. I brought her into bed with me, and she's never been in the crib since. She needs me. Why fight about these things? Life is too short. I know her life will be shorter than mine will. That's the hardest thing about being the mother of a fox. The second hardest thing is not having anyone around who has had the same experience. I would so love to swap notes on the color of her shit. Sometimes it seems a worrying greenish color. I'll never forget the look on my mother's face when she first arrived, with flowers and baby grows and teddy bears. I told her on the phone that the birth had been fine, and that my daughter weighed 3 pounds, which was true. "Won't she be needing the incubator being that small?" she asked, worried. "No," I'd said. "They think she's fine." I hadn't said any more. My mother wasn't good on the phone. I opened I opened the front door, and she said, "Where is she? Where is she?" her eyes wild with excitement. My daughter is my mother's first grandchild. I said, "Shh, she's sleeping. Just have a wee peek." I felt convinced that as soon as I saw her, it wouldn't matter, and she would love her like I did. How could anybody not see Anya's beauty? She had lovely dark red fur, thick and vivid, alive. She was white under her throat. At the end of her long bushy tail, she had a perfect white tail tip. Her tail was practically a third of the length of her body. On her legs were white stockings. She was shy, slightly nervous of strangers, secretive, and highly intelligent. She moved with such haughty grace and elegance that at times she appeared feline. From the moment I gave birth to my daughter, the fox, I could see that no other baby could be more beautiful. I hoped my mother would see her the same way. We tiptoed into my bedroom where Anya was sleeping in her crib for her daytime nap. My mother was already saying, "Ah," as she approached the crib. She looked in, went white as a sheet, and then gripped my arm. "What's going on?" she whispered, her voice just about giving out. "Is this some kind of joke?" It was the same look on people's faces when I took Anya out in her pram. I'd bought a great big silver cross pram with a navy hood. I always kept the hood up to keep the sun or the rain out. People could never resist sneaking a look at a baby in a pram. I doubt that many had ever seen daughters like mine before. One old friend, shocked and fumbling for something to say, said, "She looks so like you." I glowed with pride. "Do you think so?" I said, squeaking with pleasure. She did look beautiful. My daughter in her silver cross pram, the white of her blanket against the red of her cheeks. I always made her wear a nappy when I took her out in the pram, though she loathed nappies. It hurt her, it hurt me, that her father never came to see her, never took the slightest bit of interest in her. When I told him that on the stroke of midnight I'd given birth to a baby fox, he actually denied being her father. He thought I was lying, that I'd done something with our real daughter and got Anya in her place. "I always thought you were off your fucking rocker. This proves it. You're barking! Barking!" he screamed down the phone. He wouldn't pay a penny towards her keep. I should have had him DNA tested, but I didn't want to put myself through it. Nobody was as sympathetic to me as I thought they might be. It never occurred to me to dump Anya, or disown her, or pretend she hadn't come for me. Part 4. But when the baby stage passed, everything changed. My daughter didn't like being carried around in the pouch, pushed in the pram, or sat in her high chair. She didn't like staying in my one-bedroom ground floor flat in Tottenham either. She was constantly sitting by the front door, waiting for me to open it to take her out to Clissold Park, or Finsbury Park, or Downhills Park. But I had to be careful during the day. Once a little child came running up to us with an ice cream in her hand, and I stroked the little girl's hair. Anya was so jealous she growled at her and actually bared her teeth. Soon, she didn't want me to be close to anyone else. I had to call friends up before they came around to tell them for God's sake not to hug me in front of Anya, or she would go for them. She'd went for my old friend, Adam, the night he raised his arms to embrace me as he came to our front door. Anya rushed straight along the hall and knocked him right over. She had him on his back with her mouth snarling over his face. Adam was so shaken up I had to pour him a malt. He drank it neat and left. I haven't seen or heard of him since. Friends would use these incidents to argue with me. "You can't keep her here forever," they'd say. "You should be in a city for a start. You'll have to release her." They couldn't imagine how absurd that sounded to me. All right, one more break, and then I will go through the last 3 parts.
Right now, I'm kind of just waiting for, you know, everything to go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You've kind of set me up for that.
What's to say? I never said what kind of a story this was. Could be horror for all we know.
Well, thank you very kindly, Jits, for protecting the cola. I
Protect the
hope you're
corner.
feeling better.
Jits, I will say the name of the story at the very end of the story. All right. I think my throat is about to recover, so hopefully we can finish this. Part 5. London was full of foxes roaming the streets at night. I was always losing sleep listening to the howls and screams of my daughter's kind. What mother gives her daughter to the wilds? Eileen offered to drive us both to the north of Scotland and release her into Glen Strathfire, where she was convinced Anya would be safe and happy. The red deer, and the red fox, and the red hills. But I couldn't bring myself to even think of parting with my daughter. At night, it seemed we slept even closer, her fur keeping me warm. She slept now with her head on the pillow, her paw on my shoulder. She liked to get right under the covers with me. It was strange. Part of her wanted to do everything the same way I did. Sleep under covers, eat what I ate, go where I went, run when I ran, walk when I walked, and part of her wanted to do everything her way. Eat from whatever she could snatch in the streets or in the woods. She was lazy. She never really put herself out to hunt for food. She scavenged what came her way out of love of scavenging, I think. It certainly wasn't genuine hunger. She was well fed. I had to stop her going through my neighbors' bins for the remains of their Sunday dinner. Things like that would embarrass me more than anything. I didn't mind her eating a worm from her garden or a beetle. Once she spotted the tiny movement of a wild rabbit's ear twitching in our garden, well, that was enough for Anya. She chased the rabbit, killed it, brought it back, and buried it, saving it for a hungry day. It thrilled me when she was a fox like other foxes, when I could see her origin so clearly. Anya had more in common with a coyote, or a gray wolf, or a wild dog than she had with me. The day she buried the rabbit was one of the proudest moments in my life. But I had never had company like her my whole life long. With Anya, I felt like there were two lives now. The one before I had her, and the one after.
Enjoy your stay.
And they seemed barely to connect. I didn't feel like the same person even. I was 40 when I had Anya, so I'd already lived a lot of my life. All sorts of things that had mattered before I had her just didn't matter anymore. I wasn't so interested in my hair, my weight, clothes, going out to parties, plays, restaurants. Pubs didn't bother me. I didn't feel like I was missing anything, nor did I feel ambitious anymore. It all seemed stupid wanting to be better than the others in the same ring. Shallow, pointless. I called in at work and extended my maternity leave for an extra 3 months. The thought of the office bored me rigid. It was Anya who held all of my interest. At home, alone, I'd play my favorite pieces of music to her and dance around the room. I'd play her Mozart's piano concertos. I'd play her Chopin. I play Ella Fitzgerald and Louis Armstrong. Joni Mitchell was Anya's favorite. I'd hold her close and dance. Do eyes you want to dance with me, baby? Well, come on. Anya's eyes would light up and she'd lick my face. All I really, really want our love to do is to bring out the best in me and in you too. I sang along. I had a high voice, and Anya loved it when I sang, especially folk songs. Sometimes I'd sing her to sleep. Other times I'd read her stories. I'd been collecting stories about foxes. My best friend Eileen had brought Anya Brer Rabbit. No fox ever came off too well in the tales or stories. Oh, your kind are a deceptive and devious lot, I'd say, stroking her puffed out chest and reading her another Brer Rabbit tale. She loved her She loved her chest being stroked. She'd roll on her back and put both sets of paws in the air. Part 6. But then, I finally did have to go back to work. I left Anya alone in the house while I sat on my computer answering emails, sipping coffee. When I came home the first time, the wooden legs of the kitchen chairs were chewed right through. The paint on the kitchen door was stripped with claw marks. I had to empty the room of everything that could be damaged, carrying the chairs through the living room, moving the wooden table, putting my chewed cookery books in the hall. I put newspapers on the floor. I left Anya an old shoe to chew. I knew that no nursery would take her, no childminder. I couldn't bring myself to find a dog walker. Anya was not a dog. It seemed so unfair. I was left to cope with all the problems completely on my own. I had to use my own resources, my own imagination. I left her an old jumper of mine for the comfort of my smell while I was out working, knowing that it would be chewed and shredded by the time I came home. When I tried to tell my colleagues about Anya's antics, they would clam up, look uncomfortable, exchanging awkward looks with each other when they thought I wasn't looking. It made me angry, lonely. Sometimes it felt as if there was only Anya and me in the world. Nobody else mattered, really. On Sundays, I'd take her out to Epping Forest, and she'd make me run wild with her, in and out of pine trees, jumping over fallen trees, chasing rabbits. The wind flew through my hair, and I felt ecstatically happy. I had to curb the impulse to rip off my clothes and run with Anya naked through the woods. My sense of smell grew stronger over those Sundays. I'd stand and sniff where Anya was sniffing, pointing my head in the same direction. I grew to know when a rabbit was near. I never felt closer to her than out in the forest running. But of course, fit as I was, fast as I was, I could never be as fast as Anya. She'd stop and look round for me and come running back. I don't think anybody has ever taught me more about myself than Anya. Once, when she growled at the postman, I smacked her wet nose. I felt awful. But 5 minutes later, she jumped right into my lap and licked my face all over, desperate to be friends again. There's nothing like forgiveness. It makes you want to weep. I stroked her long, lustrous fur and nuzzled my head against hers, and we looked straight into each other's eyes, knowingly, for the longest time. I knew I wasn't able to forgive like Anya could. I just couldn't. I couldn't move on to the next moment like that. I had to go raking over the past. I couldn't forgive Anya's father for denying her, for making promises and breaking them like bones. Part 7. One morning, I woke up and looked out of the window. It was snowing. Soft, dreamy flakes of snow whirled and spiraled down to the ground. Already the earth was covered white, and the winter rose bushes had snow clinging to the stems. Everything was covered. I got up and went to get the milk. Paw footprints led up to our door. The foxes had been here again in the night. They were driving me mad. I sensed they wanted to claim Anya as one of their own. I fetched my daughter her breakfast, some fruit and some chicken. I could tell she wasn't herself. Her eyes looked dull, and her ears were not alert. She gave me a sad look that seemed to last an age. I wasn't sure what she was trying to tell me. She walked with her elegant beauty to the door and hit it twice with her paw. Then she looked at me again. The saddest look you ever saw. Perhaps she'd had enough. Perhaps she wanted to run off with the dog fox that so often hung and howled around our house. I couldn't actually imagine my life without her now. That was the problem. They never tell you about that either. How the hardest thing a mother has to do is give her child up. Let them go. Watch them run. I found myself in the middle of the night looking through Anya's baby photograph album. There she was, only a few months with a bottle of milk in her mouth. There she was out in the garden with me holding her in front of the laburnum tree. There was Anya's sweet red head popping out of the big pram. There was Anya in the back of the garden bearing her first rabbit. And there was Anya and I looking into each other's eyes, smiling. Much later that night, when we were both in bed, we heard them again. One of the most common sounds in London now. The conversations of the urban fox. Anya stood up. Anya got up and stood at my bedroom window. She howled back. Soon 4 of them were out in the back garden, their bright red fur even more dramatic against the snow. I held my breath in when I looked at them. They looked strange and mysterious, different from Anya. They were stock still, lit up by the moonlight. I stared at them for a long time, and they stared back. I walked slowly through the kitchen in my bare feet. I stood looking at the back door for some minutes. I pulled the top bolt, and then the bottom one. I opened the door, and I let her out into the night. That was the story My Daughter, the Fox, by Jackie K. Okay, there you go.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, speaking of Fox. Hi there, Weirdy.
Hello.
Hello. I came to rout you at an appropriate time.
Yes, you did. I mean, there are thousands of stories out there,
Wow.
Valaris. Millions, even.
That there are. And I've got a fair few in my little collection here, but I think my voice will need a little bit of time to recover before I read any more tonight, if at all.
I would very much agree.
Drink tea, boy. Well, howdy there. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Just having myself a good old Western time. How about you, Scout? How are you doing? You need the TF ending? Well, if I were to do that, I'd probably have to read off one of my own stories.
So, you have a good evening so far, Weirny? Did we already lose Weirny?
Yep, it's going
Oh.
okay. I'm here.
Well, it's good to have you here. You're doing just fine, hanging out with a few friends. Noticed you were streaming and decided to pop in. Well, it's wonderful to have you here. I want to say your name is like Lucarian, so I'm going to say that. I hope you don't mind. But it's a pleasure having you here, Lucarian. Sorry if you kind of popped right into the middle of a kind of an odd story, but it was fun. Yes, what have you been up to, Werenimal?
Oh, I'm in video chat currently.
Nice.
Oh. And yet you deign to come and hang out with us mere mortals in the mortal realm.
Oh, I was Veritic and I were hanging out in the world, and then we both fell asleep, and I woke up because my brother came home, and then Ferret's still asleep,
Ah.
so I came and decided to poke you people.
Well, you know you are always welcome here.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
why
this
did
is a
that
lovely
not-
little story. Meh. What are you up to? How's your Minecrafting going?
I'm trying to figure out how this... I'm working with a mod that is very convoluted. Why are you not harvesting that?
Just giving you
Oh,
loves.
there it goes.
Just giving you loves. What's up?
Except that would be tickling.
Well, yes, Bakash, you didn't have to leave. I'm sorry I chased you away with the story.
Yeah, nobody said you had to leave, Prakash. Chris Hobbs, could you move them? Could you move Prakash back up, please? So I forget, Werny, are you gonna be available tomorrow, or are you busy?
I'm not sure yet, actually. I haven't decided on what I want to do yet.
Well, might I recommend Pokey Roll?
I might be able to do Poke Roll, but I also have a few things I might want to do, so it kind of depends on what I end up deciding on what my plans are.
Ah,
If I do
Fair.
Poke Roll, it might be like late.
I miss Poker Roll.
I don't.
Then again, I suppose we had, you know, it's only been a week. But I swear if we don't have it on Monday at the latest, I might eat somebody.
That is perfectly fair. Though if it's from my end, it's probably because I'm trying not to lose my job.
You might be exempt.
Okay. I do not like to be eaten.
Duke, 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 Duke. Duke, 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 Duke.
Well, I've got one more story here. I'm not going to read it right now because my voice still needs to recover some, but it's a D&D story.
Uh-oh.
It explores one of the what-ifs. In this case, what would happen if an intelligent greatsword inhabited by an ancient paladin's lawful good spirit was found by a mean-spirited ogre? And the sword kept making telepathic lawful good suggestions, which the
pure
ogre
chaos.
dim-wittedly obeyed.
Kinda.
Oddsockcyan has turned Rygon into a Ninetales. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Ninetales. Ninetales, Ninetales. Tails 9. Ninetales. Ninetales. Oh, Ninetales.
Probably one of the hardest lessons to learn as a streamer is it's okay to be silly.
Ninetales. Ninetales?
I know when I first started streaming, it's like, okay, gotta maintain some professionalism. And like when this
Okay.
card came along, it took a lot for me to be like,
I command pure
this
chaos.
is kind of fun.
Kinda.
Oddsockcyan has turned Randuscorzim into a Vulpix. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Vulpix?
Ninetales.
Vulpix.
I sense
Ninetales.
foxness. Whoever could be commanding all the foxness? Wernimal.
Row.
Ninetales.
Vulpix.
Ninetales?
Vulpix Vol.
Ninetales. Nine tails. Nine.
Row.
Ninetales.
Rowtails.
Vulpix.
Nice to see you at this hour, Wawanimal.
Yeah. I think I might go back to my PC and get out of VR because people are not really on VR anymore.
Sounds good.
Oh,
So I want to
Vulpix?
be right back.
Okay.
Pet the Vulpix. Smooch
Yeah,
the
pet
Vulpix.
the Vulpix.
Claim all of Vulpix's possessions as my own.
Vulpix.
but Wawanimal. The Wawanimals are neglected.
Pet the animal.
Need to be copiously supplied with chili dogs.
Chili dogs.
Yeah, I'm making those,
Vulpix.
well, today, now it's almost 3 a.m., so yeah, it's a new day.
Just be careful of blue hedgehogs.
It's okay, little Vulpix. I will keep you safe.
Vol.
All the cute beans, yes.
I want chili dog.
If I lived close, I'd happily make some for you, my friend.
It's been a while since I've had chili dogs. I like to chop up my hot dogs into the chili.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Same thing with mac and cheese. I like to do that too.
Oh, I usually go to the bakery, get some fresh rolls, just cook the hot dogs, and then put in your chili, cheese, onions, whatever people like on their chili dogs. But I've also made spaghetti dogs, which Cincinnati hot dogs, as Wawandable pointed out to me, is the actual name of them.
Well, you know, I'm actually really surprised nobody did my voice mod while I was reading.
What would
Chili
they have
cheese
done?
dogs are top tier, yeah. That's why Sonic
my
is
voice.
so well known for them.
Like, I mean, people could easily change my voice. Unlike this. This is now my voice in VME 049.
That's not actually feeding through Discord. You sound
I know
same.
it's not. This isn't for you. This is for my stream.
Oh.
Luck is always on the side of the romantic.
Oddsockcyan has activated the tail cam.
Or like butt cam.
Tail cam? We got a tail cam?
Tail cam.
Yes.
Yeah.
And a tail hug emote.
Yeah, if you want me to stream the voice mod here, I can do that. That's not a big deal.
Well, that's up to you. I was more letting you
Yeah.
know.
Oh yeah, I usually leave it over onto my stream because I don't want to annoy you all.
Oh, I don't mind too much.
Oh, I do the same for you, Kobiak and Jits, and seems to be a lot of chili dog people in the channel all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Chili dogs are amazing.
And they're stupidly easy and cheap to make.
Oh yeah, you just need a
At
can
least
of
it-
chili and a hot dog.
At least if you have a good way to cook the hot dogs.
Mm.
Boil them, fry them, grill them, form and grill them.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
I have none of the above
Potato.
available.
You can't boil hot dogs?
If I sent you a picture of the kitchen, you would cry.
Ah,
That's fair. I usually cry just, in general, but I guess I'll be extra crying. Also,
I mean,
it is
we
time
need to
for a
get you,
joke.
we need to
How do
get
you
a
make
fucking-
holy water?
My roommates.
You boil the hell out of it.
My roommates do not take any care of the kitchen at all. I am relegated
Ah.
to basically just the microwave. And while
Ouch.
microwaved hot dogs are... Ugh.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I think we need to get you a George Foreman grill.
There is one. I bought it. And it is still sitting there covered in grease from about 3 months ago when they used it last.
Oh, so they used it and they refused to clean it. Wow. Ouch.
You boiled the hell out of it.
That's... Wow.
Sorry, it was funny, Rygon. Just, yeah.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Oddsockcyan has turned Rygon into a haunter. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
It's kind of a bad
Alright.
joke.
Well, give me a second then.
Or I
Hunter.
really enjoy it.
Hunter, Hunter. 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 Hunter, Hunter.
We need to come over, do dishes for you, then cook. Okay.
Hunter.
I just kind of, refuse to clean up for them.
Understandable. If we're getting to a touchy topic, just, poke the snoof and we can walk away from it. Perfectly okay. You're good, Duke.
Hey _Zim, Oddsockcyan is sending you a hug.
Yes, let us give much hugs.
Thank you, Hot Socks.
Aw, Hunter.
Sorry to get into that kind of thing, just,
Ну вот, короче, Бадди остался один в комнате
Yeah.
и кое-что наделал.
И притих.
It happens. It's understandable. And, you know, if we can help, we will.
Вроде чуть-чуть поиграл.
Set fire to your house, sell for the game.
Oh, styrofoam beans. I thought it was a white martin for some reason.
There. I
I'll
bring
be right
hugs
back.
and humor.
What was that, Odd Socks?
I bring hugs and humor.
Well, thank you.
Наташа...
Rolaris, Odd Socks played the tail cam card.
Что скажешь? Свое оправдание.
Hail.
Ну, это, конечно,
Hell.
всего лишь пенопласт.
Tails.
Of course, Wawa in the mold, yeah, it has to comment tail.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
A little
Tails,
fluffy
though.
Wawanimous.
Tails are great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bears get robbed in that department. We're just members of the Stub Club.
Yeah, close enough to red pandas to abscond with a tail of theirs. Better than them stealing werewolves' tails, but yeah.
Werewolves are the ones that get really snubbed in that department.
Yeah, because red
Holly-
pandas stole all their tails.
Hollywood's
Oh,
got a real
pandas.
problem with that.
Hollywood,
I mean-
game devs, like, what
Yeah.
the hell?
It's like Van Helsing, wow, that's a fantastic transformation. Where the heck is his tail?
Hmm.
You turn him into this absolutely fantastic, ginormous, godly werewolf,
Oh, yeah.
and you cheap out on the tail. What?
Hmm.
Just no.
It's not that hard, people. Just give us tails.
Hmm.
Tails
It's
very
some weird
important.
Growl.
anti fetish they got, because I mean, heck, they had a guy whose entire job in Watchmen was to animate the blue weenie. Like that was his credit, was being the animator for the blue weenie.
The one?
The what now?
When you're the Watchmen, the movie, the couple
None-
scenes where I mean he's actually anatomically correct. There was an animator. That was his whole job in the movie, was to make sure the animation for Blue Weenie was correct.
Okay.
The
I mean,
weenie animator.
So
Literally.
they're upset about it being a quote-unquote fetish thing, but they just draw sex all day and every day. What the fuck, Hollywood?
Like the fact that you hired a guy for the entire movie and his job was to make sure that the dangly was animated and moved correctly, and yet entire werewolf movies, well, we can't have a guy doing tails. You think we have money?
Hmm.
It's just one of those. Hollywood has a itch or a bee in its bonnet or a spur up its butt or whatever it's called, but we shall werewolf tails. No, we are drawing our line in the sand and we will die by it.
Hmm.
Wait, killing them is an option?
What?
He said they're gonna die by their line in the sand, and I was making a joke about killing them. Never mind.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I'll just leave the jokes to Rygon. He makes good ones.
And then you look at the quality of animation in, Avatar 2, The Quest for More Money.
Mm.
Like, they get tails. They get werewolves.
The blue aliens are kind of okay. they exist. And for what I heard, they forgot about the whole point of the first movie. Just fucking unobtainium.
Quest for
And it's
more
just-
unbelievium.
It bugs me because unobtainium. There was a superhero kids show, actually pretty decently written and whatnot, and the MacGuffin for that was literally unobtainium. And I'm just going, so this multi-billion-dollar production, all these special effects and whatnot, and the one big MacGuffin is fucking unobtainium. You couldn't have thought of something better?
Relaris, it is like that for 15 minutes.
That may be a bit long, actually.
Why?
And of course, the one source
I
of the
could-
best, purest vein of unbelievium is under the sacred one tree.
Yeah.
Like, it's the anti-gravital mineral, right? You mean all those floating rocks literally floating around everywhere that you copiously have to fly and dodge around? Why not mine those?
Because then there wouldn't be that much of a conflict.
Yep. Well, that's it exactly. Like, I don't know which actor said it, but he got chastised for it by calling Avatar basically Vietnam in space.
Or
Rykon,
just
you okay?
Dances with Wolves.
Did we lose Rykon?
Like Rygon's internet's giving him the poopies.
Well, at least it lasted through all the stories, because that would have sucked. But I do hope he comes back.
Could also just be having an improvised 5-minute voice nap.
Rygon became a haunter and started ghosting all of us. Oh. Oh, there he is. Rygon, you okay? Heard him in the background there.
I did too. I'm also hearing rain. It's 3 in the morning, December 31st, and it's 10 degrees outside and raining.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of rain as well.
Yet global warming is a fallacy, myth, Matrix invented conspiracy to sell something. Umbrellas, I guess. I don't know. It's like, just open your window. It's the butt end of December. It is spring and raining.
Yeah, Zim, I'm okay. I said I just had to get up for a moment.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if any of us heard that. That was
Someone's
Furry.
losing my voice.
Yeah, I thought he mentioned he was going to take a 5-minute voice break sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, I got up for a little bit.
I
Just had to
just
go take
care
care of
about
some
my
necessities.
friend.
No, I appreciate it. I do. But I do
Alright.
have like one more story left in me.
Okay.
This
Well,
time
you
you can
were
be free
saying?
of being a Pokemon, at least for me.
I would deny one of those on right while he's doing one of those stories. But
Yeah.
I think my farm is fully set up and good to go at last.
Thanks, yeah.
Would be nice to get faster growing sugarcane, but I'll take what I can get.
I command
what can
pure
you do?
chaos! Kinda.
Oddsockcyan has turned Randuscorzim into a go-goat. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Go goat?
What?
It's one I like
the
go
goat. Gen 5 goat. Grass
Go goat. Go, goat. Go.
Oh boy. So someone really got Razim's goat then.
Go, goat.
It's this tiny cute little goat that's made of grass. One of the better Pokemon
I mean,
in recent years.
heck, he could be feeling a little sheepish right about now.
Go, goat. Goat! Goat!
I think Goat wants to set me on fire for these puns.
Go, goat.
Yeah, they're grass type. They can't hurt you.
Well, they might ram me.
Go, goat.
I mean, heck, they might even make me bleed.
Go, goat.
DME, they might make you bleed.
Go, goat. Go,
Yep,
goat.
that sound is the will leeching out of Zim. Every
Go,
pun.
goat. Go, goat. Go, goat.
Alright, go. What's the
And
bigger one?
Stanley
Okay.
died again.
And Stanley died again. All right.
I accidentally broke one of my things.
Bring out Jadine!
Not quite dead yet.
I
Alright.
feel happy. I feel happy.
When Rygon does start reading, please hold off on throwing
Yeah, right.
things and cards and such.
All right.
Okay.
This will be the last story of the evening, everyone. All right, I need a good voice for this one.
Oh. I will mute myself.
Egg collector.
Whoa. I am Garg. I am strong. I am strong because I am ogre. No one in the forest is stronger than me. When I was young, the old ogres make the rules. Hit me when I don't follow. Now I am older. I make rules. I go where I want. I eat what I want. I take what I want. One day, I find something I want. Pretty pink skin shark club. Bright stones on short round end, and long sharp end shimmers like pond water. I want, so I take. Little hard-shelled pinkskins have come to my forest with sharp clubs before, long time ago. They smarter than others. They know they can't hit stronger, so they need to hit better. I'm going to use Pretty Sharp Club to hit stronger and better. I am looking forward to using Sharp Club to hit. I am not expecting Sharp Club to hit me. Sharp Club is alive. Sharp Club is angry. It does not want what I want, and so it hits me. I have been hit before. I am strong, so I can take hits. But it hits my mind, and I do not know how to hit back. For the first time in long time, I submit. Sharp Club is strong. Sharp Club makes rules now. Sharp Club tells me what to do. Sharp Club makes me stop fighting others in forest. Makes me give up land. I do not want to, but Sharp Club makes rules now. I am not strong now. Eventually, Sharp Club stops being angry at me and starts being curious. Sharp Club tells me her name. She is Moonslicer, made by pink-skinned shamans for pink-skinned warriors. I understand this. She was made to kill pink-skinned enemies. But I am pink-skinned enemy. She does not kill me. I do not understand this. One day, while eating dinner, I asked Moonslicer, "Why do you not kill me?"
I don't understand your question.
Moonslicer replies, "You are a pink-skinned shark club."
A great sword?
Moonslicer interrupts. "And you are made to fight pink-skinned enemies."
I was made to destroy evil.
Moonslicer answers, "She always talks in strange riddles. I have become used to this." Yes, evil. I know this word. It means pink-skinned enemy. I am pink-skinned enemy. I am evil. Why do you not destroy me? Moonslicer does not answer for a long time.
You are pink-skinned enemy, yes. And most people would say you are evil, but I am not sure. I expected you to fight me, but you didn't. I expected you to resist when I told you to stop bullying the other creatures of the forest, but you didn't.
Moonslicer is stronger than Garg, so Moonslicer makes rules.
All the same, I think there might be some good in you somewhere.
What is good? I ask.
Good is...
Moonslicer stops talking. I can feel she is confused.
Good is... Oh, how do you describe it? It is...
She stops again. She is quiet for a long time.
You know, I believe the best way to explain it is to show you. Go to sleep, Garg. Tomorrow, we will start doing good.
Next day, Moonslicer leads me to Pinkskin home, in the middle of fields. No Pinkskins there right now. She shows me broken walls, tells me to take stones and fix walls. Then we leave. I do not understand. Why do we fix walls? I ask.
Those walls protect the humans from harm.
Moonslicer says.
They have been torn down by raiders over the years. By repairing the walls, you have made the humans more safe, more strong.
Why do I make them safe? I ask. I am Pinkskin enemy. I do not want them to be strong.
Patience, Garg.
Moonslicer says.
Have patience and faith. You will understand eventually.
I do not believe her, but I say nothing. This does not make sense. This is Pinkskin strangeness. For the next 2 seasons, Moonslicer keeps sending me out to Pinkskin lands, fixing walls, catching cows and bringing them back to paddocks without eating them. Sometimes she makes me scare humans on roads. Sometimes she makes me hide from humans on roads. She calls the one I scare bandits, and the ones I hide from merchants. I do not understand the difference.
The merchants are weaker humans.
Moonslicer says.
The bandits are stronger and want to take from the merchants. You are driving them away from the roads so they do not take from the merchants anymore.
This makes sense, I say. They are stronger. They take what they want. But why do you make me scare them so they cannot?
Because it is not good for the strong to take what they want from the weak.
This good does not make sense. I will never understand.
You will understand,
Moonslicer says.
Have faith.
For many more seasons, Moonslicer makes me do many things I do not understand. Eventually, Pinkskins, humans, start to see me. At first, they are afraid. I understand this, but they slowly become less afraid. They no longer run when they see me. I do not understand this. I dig long ditches from the river to their farms. I build walls along their roads. I bring large sacks of food to their towns and leave them there. One season, there is a great storm. Moonslicer wakes me during the night, urges me to leave the cave and go to the human lands. There's a town I've been there many times before. The river that flows through the village is flooding. The humans are splashing, shouting, drowning. They are scared. Moonslicer sends me through the flood to their homes. I lift humans from the water and put them at the top of the homes. I do this again and again. I am tired, but Moonslicer pushes me on. I save more humans. I wade through the water that is up to my chest. I save the male humans, the female humans, the young humans, the old humans. I save all of them. When the dawn comes and the water goes down, I am more tired than I had ever been. I sink to my knees. I know the humans will kill me while I am asleep, but I am too tired to get away. I fall asleep. I wake up. I'm not wet, cold, or tired. I am warm, dry, resting on something soft and comfortable. I recognize it as a human barn. I have brought escaped horses to these before. I am covered in many skins. I am lying in dried grass. The humans call it hay. A male human comes in. He sees I am awake. He does not run or look scared. Instead, he smiles. He brings a large bundle up to me. The bundle has meat in it. Good, cooked meat. Better than I ever tasted. I watch him carefully. But I am hungry, and I concentrate on eating. Once I am done, he takes the bones and the bundle away. The day goes by, and many humans come to the barn. Some hide by the door and only stare at me. Others come in. I recognize many of them as the humans I saved last night. I am still tired, so I lie in the barn. I feel, I do not know how to describe it. The humans do not threaten me, but not because I am stronger. Finally, in the evening, many humans come to the barn. They bring Moonslicer with them. I have been negotiating with the humans on your behalf, she says. They are going to give you this barn to live in as a new home. They will give you food while you keep the roads safe from bandits and help them tend their flocks and fix their buildings. I will stay with you to guide you. I am quiet for a long time. I do not understand, I say. If I was strong and I came to take these things, they would not give them to me. They would run or fight. But you didn't come to take them, Moonslicer replied. And that is what makes the difference. You have made the humans' homes safe. You have protected their merchants. You have rescued their animals. And now you have saved their lives. And because you gave and did not take, they now want to give to you freely. And as long as you do not wish to take, you will receive. By serving them, you are now more free than you ever were in the forest. Not because you are strong, but because you are a friend. They are your strength now, and you are theirs. This is what good is. And I understand. There you go. That's the story.
That was actually sweet.
It's a very lovely story.
That was nice.
I hope the voice didn't get too grating after a little bit.
Oh no, it was fine. At least for me. I can't exactly speak for everyone, but I thought it was good.
Yeah, it's hard to make a storyteller voice that is also like monstrous. So
yeah,
I tried my best. And yes, Lars, it's a story that's been circulating on the internet for quite a few years now.
Flying Spider, there was a few things that have happened this evening. Lots of story stuff with the Rygon, but I'm sure there's plenty more in the future for you.
Yep. That'll be the last one I read for tonight, mostly because I don't want to take over the entire stream all night. But I do thank you all for listening, and I hope you all enjoyed.
I mean, go for it.
Well, I want to give my voice at least a little bit of a rest. That, and I need more stories to read.
That is a difficulty. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I like some of the green text stories and whatnot. They're pretty easy to find, and they're not exactly copyrighted. They're just something freely shared on the internet.
All right. So my farm and kitchen is fully set up. I got my fridge is getting automatically fed from the farm. I've got extra storage for my kitchen set up. Tonight was a very productive evening. What's up?
Indeed.
Row.
Row.
Go.
A
Row.
potato chip cannon. I don't think that's gonna happen, Frost Husky.
How few chips Pringles puts in their cans anymore, it'd
Joke.
be more like a bit of dust.
Wow. The streamer is actually trying to get to $1 million. And people have donated almost 400,000 to him already.
Or what?
Playing Hunt Showdown, I guess.
Can I have, like, 1% of that?
Would that be nice?
Some people find the right shtick and the right audience, and they just start ATMing them, sadly.
Like me.
Yeah.
You're just gonna fly over there and take the money, Flying Spider?
Best of luck.
I'm not greedy. Just 1%. You know? You know how much that would help?
Oh, too much.
It would help most of us, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What has Wawa Nibble up at this hour?
Well, I was playing VR chat with Ferret Sync, and we both fell asleep. And then I woke up. And I was like, okay, I should probably get up here now.
Getting up at the crack of 2 a.m. when you first came in.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Chris Hobbs.
Raining with your area?
Oh, Chris Hobbs is heading off?
Oh, well, sort of. Chris Hobbs is going in his Pokeball.
Ah.
Like,
yeah.
10 here, heavy rain. There's flood warnings issued for most of the area because we shouldn't be having lots of rain at this time of year.
Yay, flood warnings.
Chris Hobbs and I are going on an adventure.
Ooh, adventure! Road trip.
Rise of the world's first trillionaire. Bless you. And also, holy shit, we actually have a trillionaire in this world? Are you fudging kidding me?
Of course we do.
All of the money, all of the time.
What would you even do with that money?
I
Okay,
don't know. I think
sure.
it's time to get the guillotine.
Yeah.
Obviously not solve the global energy crisis.
Well, how much money are we talking about?
$1 trillion?
At minimum.
What, solve the global energy crisis?
Oh.
That's... Oh, wow. The global crisis will be how much can we bribe, I don't know, like China to stop polluting.
That isn't really the problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think...
Oh, I heard global warming.
I think the U.S. might be one of the biggest culprits of that, but that's beside the point.
It is.
Again,
I mean,
not really
it
the
is,
problem.
but it is, but it. I'll leave it alone.
Yeah.
To our economy, how's that trickle-down economics working for you? Oh, it be trickling.
One drop at a time.
I got a shiny penny today.
You got a drop?
They just suck the drop back up.
It's like, yep, trickle-down economics. Yep, we be trickling. Oh, we be trickling.
All right, away we go.
And then everything just splits off into another dimension. And then splits off again. And then splits off again.
I'm on my way, though, to the Nether. If
Batman
I
logo
don't
in, Batman
break...
logo out.
What?
Batman logo in, Batman logo out.
Pure chaos! Kinda.
Slytherite has turned Wornimal into a Growlithe. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
I forgot something.
Oh, geez, Wornimal, you've been punished.
How is that a punishment?
I know.
He became the best Pokemon.
Growlithe.
Hey there, AT.
Is he really? Is Growlithe really?
Yes.
Growlithe.
See, he agrees.
It's a Rowlet.
Really?
Yeah.
Growlithe.
Really, though.
I don't know how much you want me to repeat it, but...
Rockruff, dude. Rockruff.
Rockruff is good. But... Growlithe is best.
Growlithe.
Arcanine's better than Growlithe.
Uh-oh.
Arcanine's good.
Buckle up, kids. We're in for a ride.
Alkane, you are welcome to your opinion regardless of how wrong it is.
Same for you, Zin. Same for you. Honestly, there's so many Pokemon. There's not just one good, one best Pokemon.
Yeah, there is.
Oh no, there is definitely a best Pokemon.
Growlithe. I'm glad you agree.
Hello, there's Netherite. Basically, we've got 3 foxes, 1 duke, and 1 big old bear. Channel.
Finally, the foxes have accepted me as one of their own.
Well, it's kind of hard to find you with the other, 8 tails obscuring you.
Well, I make the joke because I'm an Espeon on my stream right now.
Well, yeah, that's true.
And especially because you hide up in Mount Freeze where no one can find you easily.
I like my privacy. I still somehow get the, we've been trying to find you for your auto insurance.
How did they get past the birds then?
They were the birds. Paid those fudgers off, they did.
So I kind of forgot to bring some torches. But it's okay. There's some soul lanterns here. Oh! Or
It's
there's
okay.
just nether quartz ore right here on the overworld. That works.
It's okay, I brought torches.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Not in the same mode as you though, so I can't really help you there.
Oh.
Hey Zim, I sent you a very important message on Telegram.
Message reads as follows. You are cute. Signed.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Oh.
It's a great Christmas gift.
Definitely very
Amusingly
good.
enough, amusingly enough though, Flying Spider, you are correct. It is Eevee of a sorts. Oh yeah, Slitherite has access to my stabby emote.
Stab.
That's the one you get if you manage to donate 1,000 biddies.
Yep.
You get the stab.
Stab.
All right, out of your Pokeball,
Oh.
Krisobs. It's time to duel.
Duke.
It's about for you to say Digivolve.
I was gonna say I have Exodia, so you lose.
Yeah, I play Little Kariba. Instantly. Oh,
Oh.
pigs.
Oh, give me your lunch money. That's like the rules of tourneys.
Wow, these soul lanterns light up nothing.
You are working on a Ghost V and you have some others in the planning process, like a Ghost Evolution or just a Ghost Eevee?
What do pigs eat?
Look up? Okay, I'm looking up. I see nothing. Ooh, well, you have to make sure to share it with us, Evolution. Who knows? Maybe I'll add it to my rotation of Ghost EVs. Try to find the perfect design I am willing to replicate in artistic form.
All right. I am in the Nether.
Speaking of artistic, Wawa Nabil is going to draw me as a skunk.
Yeah. Skunk today.
Skunk.
When am I getting art? Jeez.
Someday.
Well, this-
I need
this
to
was when-
get around to finishing it.
Yeah, this was when someone had for 25,000 channel points, redeem and get a sketch.
Yeah.
I can do that. I'll pay you
Oh, that
$25.
first step's a doozy.
Carrots.
This is where we get to tell the joke, take a leap of faith.
Nope. This is why I brought stone.
Snakes, indeed. Very bad.
And when you mentioned Exodia earlier, I was reminded of my one friend in my animation class that used to always keep the Exodia cards in his wallet at all times. Just in case he ever ran into the need to send someone to the Shadow Realm. He also
And then
kept
keep them there.
a Uno reverse card in his wallet at all times as well.
See, that one makes more sense. When you're doing like the Exodia thing, though, then the joke is just like, I pull out.
Yeah, they pull out so many cards.
It's like, what are you doing? Okay, I see what you're doing.
Forbidden one.
But with an Uno reverse or get out of jail free card, like you pull out one card and the joke's right there. Like, I'm out of jail free, ha!
Yeah,
Sir?
the Exodia is like more of like a long-ended joke there going on.
Well, exactly. That's why it doesn't quite have the same punch.
Yeah.
I just realized I left Chrisov's back at the Nether cake.
Bye, Chrisov. It was good knowing you.
Your sacrifice will not be in vain.
I'll come back to get you, Chrisovs.
Here, Nether demons, accept this sacrifice. What? I didn't sign up for this.
It's okay, he's immortal.
No, you just keep remaking him and remaking him each time.
Yeah, I was about to say there are different flavors of Immortal, and some of them suck a whole lot worse.
Okay,
Like the one
he can
fellow who
respawn.
Yeah, like the one fellow who's been cursed with immortality and constantly mutating flesh.
Oof.
Well, I'm gonna lie down for like a half second.
See you in an hour.
Yep, you too.
Don't forget, draw some.
No, you. Uno reverse card.
I'm gonna row at you.
Get out of jail free card.
See, Wenimal Row. Row, Wenimal Row. You can row too.
We all row down here.
Row, 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 row.
Sorry, season's over for that.
Yeah, it's New Year's already.
Yeah, now it's Wabbit season.
Duck season.
Wabbit season.
Duck season.
I said it's Wabbit season.
Duck season.
Ugh. Elmer Fudd season.
I was waiting for that.
Eevee season.
No.
It's a shame. A lot of those classic cartoons, you can't even watch the original anymore.
Oh yeah.
Heck, most of them have already written out the classic Foghorn Leghorn and Yosemite Sam.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Racist.
Yeah.
Like if you ever get your hands on watching the original, you know, Yosemite Sam and Chicken Breath, yeah, they were very die-hard Southern.
Growl.
And unfortunately, with the
Hey there, cool furry. Thank you very much for that follow.
I found a map.
yeah, Alkane, yeah, they're considered naughty, so they are on the verboten list. Unless you know, stumble over a collection of the, you know, classic remastered Warners.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, in at least one episode, Yosemite Sam literally was wearing a Confederate uniform.
Yep. So the South one, yep. And Foghorn Leghorn in at least 2 episodes, you know, says as a Southern gentleman. It's like, oops. Duke, the Duke is on fire.
Please no.
Ow!
Hey, you died.
Well, I guess at least I got the quartz I needed. That lava just was not going out, though. Or the fire. Is that a thing? Does fire just not run out in the Nether now?
Maybe. Did you bring a bucket of water?
I did not.
Well, that might help.
I will keep that in mind next time.
Well, honestly, I have no idea what I'm talking about, but usually it makes sense, right?
Yeah, usually. Okay, so that happened, but I got what I needed, so at least it wasn't a complete loss.
I mean, heck, you can't even watch the It's Funny episode, the original Farmer Seville skit, because, well, you know, the connotations of that episode, ooh, they're confusing and bad for children and stuff. That's the problem. I mean, even a lot of classic movies are slowly but surely becoming
real
Disney
quick.
vaulted.
Jits, I know that you cannot sleep in the Nether.
Yeah, so never mind about that.
Neither here nor there, eh?
Alright, what was I
Nor
gonna make
anywhere.
with this? Right.
What's a pigman's favorite piece of clothing? Netherwear.
What the?
And he uses the netherware to cover his nether regions. Why? Because he's a gentleman.
Now they banned that one.
What?
Alright, let's grab my... I'm gonna need a stack of this. Cool, I got redstone dust in there.
I think, who else is on the banned list? Speedy Gonzalez.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, him I can understand.
And his cousin Slow Coach Rodriguez. I'm just slow or something. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, that's review. Yeah, he's right in the trash.
Some of them while they are classics, you know...
Can understand why.
Yeah.
I see.
Ah, there's my iron. I was like, how'd I run out of iron? Alright, we finally have our preservation chambers. So now I can no longer drain my fridges of the last item in a stack. Excellent.
What do you call this?
Now, the ice unit would be nice. And I do have the resources for that.
I mean, if you look at the catalog, literally half of the Warner Brothers classic cartoon characters are on the verboten no-no list. For one reason or another.
And most are well-deserved on that list.
And yet Disney gets away with so much. I'm looking at you, Chippendale. Like the racist quote-unquote Australian character.
Jeez, I'm trying to remember which one that was.
He's the big fat guy with the mustache.
Oh, the cheese one. Yeah, Monty. Or Montgomery?
I don't know.
Let's go ahead and move away from this particular subject.
I just miss being able to watch those cartoons. Like, Saturday morning cartoons was an actual thing. It doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. I mean, heck, I think there's only 5 channels that even show cartoons on Saturday mornings anymore to begin with. I think one just shows kids learning cartoons, and that's PBS. Which is fine, because, I mean, you know, shows like Sesame Street and The Reading Rainbow were basically crack for growing up as a kid.
I cannot afford the Void upgrade.
Right.
Disney's always mad.
They are. Disney and Nintendo are very overprotective.
Well, yeah. Overprotective / money hungry.
Very money hungry.
I mean, I think the joke in at least one Disney animation studio is we haven't met a litigation we didn't like.
Alright, so I need a deployer and a manual pump. Got it. I have none of the resources for any of it. Well, probably go grab. Well, I do, just not on in my inventory. Grab that. We need 2 or no, 4. Okay. No, I don't want to use my andesite. I got plenty of stone. Alright, so there's that. Copper gear. Where are my iron nuggets? There's some. No, those are aluminum. I guess I need this. Bloop. Yoink.
Doesn't Disney now own the rights to the Animorphs?
What?
I have no idea.
If they do, that might explain why there's been no animal stuff for years.
Well, I'm pretty sure that that hasn't been a thing because the series ended.
Yeah, but there was obviously a lot more happening with the series when it ended. Like, I mean, like they expected to continue it, but it just didn't.
And yet they had a great cartoon like Ben 10 that they just...
They had a cartoon for Animorphs?
I think they were mentioning something about it, like converting the books to, you know, a cartoon series, but whether
I
it
know there was
happens
a
or-
live action one that was kind of bad.
I mean, we are talking Disney.
Dude, it's legendary.
You know, buy up an IP and then just sit on it for 20 years because, you know, it was competition and they're still a little hurt about it.
Disney and modern game companies.
Yeah, like Hasbro. Looking at you, Hasbro, and all my railway games.
The xenomorph alien is now a Disney princess.
Oh my god.
Do they really own...
They own Fox.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh. Oxygen. I need oxygen.
That also make Ripley a Disney princess.
Oh no. That's worse than the alien. The actual decent, strong female characters out there. That would just completely ruin her. I mean, not that they didn't try.
Well, I mean, look at how bad the movies are now. Like, name 3 strong female actors that are left anymore. Like, heck, Angelina Jolie retired years ago, basically.
That's a problem.
What did you do?
Apparently reverse the direction my, farm was going. That's not good.
He turned Mega Maid from suck to blow.
Ah, crap.
Well, it's about Rao bedtime, so I'm gonna go do that.
Oh,
So,
Rao in bed.
good night.
Good night.
Night.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, there goes all of my nice alphabetized crops.
There goes the neighborhood.
Wait, I'm missing one. Oh no! What am I missing?
What do?
No! And I broke that.
Did we duke a crop into the water?
I don't know.
I love how this was
All
originally
those.
designed as a kid-friendly, easy Sims game, and now with all the mods, it's basically hard, you know. Do you want to have the hard work of being a farmer 24/7? Hey, we've got a game for you.
Thanks for that shout out, Chris Obbs.
Joke.
Trying to figure out which one I'm missing. Okay, we got those. opposite asparagus. So these two would be... At least I know which order I did this in.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall...
Holy crap, you were going late, Seda.
Sadamda raided my stream with 33 viewers.
Hello, Seda. You were going late as heck. But how was your stream? Would you like a regular shout out or a random clip from your channel brought up? In your defense, you started late?
Hello, Seda Potato. 6
Well, let's
a.m.
see
Seda.
that clip.
Clip. It's her. It basically it just
endless Percy's cushions.
Yes, Ada, you still look good in pink.
Ow. Why would you do this?
I have seriously got
can
to
take a-
figure this stuff out.
Yeah.
You looked so sad at the end when you went back to normal. But yeah, welcome on in, Seda, and everybody coming with ya. I am Razim. We do all sorts of things here. Right now, we're doing some Minecraft. We just had some story time with Rygon. And otherwise, today we've done quite a few things. Vermintide 2, we also did some blah 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 blah. That one thing with the thing that does the thing and the stuff and the things. Kerr Tales, where Kerr was telling everybody all sorts of lore from the world of darkness. But we also have a lot of tabletop games here. D&D, Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which, of course, for those that don't know somehow, Seda is also in. So make sure you hit that follow button and come join us again. And for those already here, share the love with Seda. He is a very fantastic individual and a very good friend. Right now, we're trying to recover our farm because I kind of accidentally reversed the rotation of my farm and it broke everything. Okay. So that was bell pepper next. Cool. Right now, I'm trying to figure out what I destroyed with that. Because we are missing one of our seeds. What was that, Rygon?
I said everything. You have
pretty
destroyed
much.
everything.
Celery, then coffee bean. Okay. Hello there, Mr. Dark Dragon. Oh, hey there, Ryusha. Good to see you again. Yeah, the bots are surprisingly good. Alright, chickpeas are next, followed by chili pepper. I have my farms in a very nice alphabetical order, which I am grateful for, because otherwise I'd be missing some crops right now, because one of the plants disappeared. Alright, so we went from grape and jacama. So what are we missing here? Oh yeah, Rygon's got a fantastic storyteller voice.
Yes, I do. Thank you. I'm just lying down. That's why I sound so distant right now.
Yeah. How are you, Mr. Dark Dragon?
Wait, when did I become dragon?
Oh. hi, Seda. I was referring to, Mr. Dark Dragon in chat, but you are a welcome addition, of course.
I heard Dart Dragon. It's 5 a.m. My brain no work.
That is fair.
Dart.
So, you ready for Poker Roll tomorrow? Maybe?
Are we doing Poker Roll tomorrow, maybe?
We are doing Poker Roll tomorrow, maybe. See you later, Odd Socks. And, what are you impressed by, Cool Furry? Let's see, lettuce, oats. You want some oats, Seda?
I'm good.
Alright, I'll turn you into a donkey. Now, do you want some oats?
I'm good.
Wait, that's not how it's supposed to go.
Look, I am already filled with turkey soup, wine, chocolate, and chocolate chip cookies. And I said chocolate twice because it's two different kinds of chocolate.
Ah. Quinoa and rhubarb? Wait, what?
Are they homemade cookies?
They are homemade chocolate chip.
Oh, nice. Oh, personal question for you. Is it raining and warm where you are at the moment?
No.
We should be in the depths of winter here, and yet it's 10 degrees Celsius, and it's heavy rain warning and raining right now at 4 in the morning.
It is 19 Celsius and I'm cold.
I have no idea what those temperatures are.
10 Celsius.
It is 66 Fahrenheit here and I'm cold.
Oh.
It's barely 50 Fahrenheit here, and I got the window open because I'm warm.
Yeah, I've kind of been opening our sliding door because it's been cold here. Or too hot here. At least the downstairs neighbors. One downside to living on the 3rd floor is that, when your neighbors crank up the heat, it goes up through the floor and you get hit by it. On the plus side, we basically have nothing in heating costs. On the downside, well, sometimes I gotta crack open the door to even it out. Okay. Looks like the rest of my crops are good.
So what Seda is saying is we need to make thick Seda so thick Seda can enjoy the cold.
Or turn him into a marten. Because martens have very warm coats. And yeah, Cool Furry, I spent quite a bit of time sitting here,
Kia! Hey there.
Quite a bit of time sitting here working on getting everything alphabetized here. So you had a good stream then, Seda?
Yeah, I had a very good stream.
Well, good.
Got about 60 Pokemon for my Pokédex.
Nice.
We tossed out a lot of balls.
Myrrh.
66's t-shirt. Look, I'm so sorry, but I grew up in a region where, and apologies for the Fahrenheit people here, but I grew up in a region where the temperature variation is 15 to 30 degrees Celsius. So 30 is way too hot and 15 is way too cold. And I am 126 pounds or 50 kilos basically.
Computer, what is 15 degrees in Celsius and Fahrenheit?
15 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 9.44 degrees Celsius.
No, the other way. Did I say that the wrong way? Computer, what is 15 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
15 degrees Celsius is 59 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, that's nice, comfy weather.
You know, that's freezing for me, especially when, you know, we're dealing with the, you know, humid Bermuda where it's like easy. Like, actually, what is the humidity right now?
While you're looking that up, computer.
It's 80% humidity right now.
What is 30 degrees
100%
Celsius in
raining.
Fahrenheit?
30 degrees Celsius is 86 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, I want to move to Bermuda. That seems like perfect weather.
But it's so humid and
Okay, humidity is, yeah, that is a slight potential deal breaker, but
oh, like the humidity, like just before Christmas was insane. Like the floors would just not dry.
The
Yeah,
forest?
if it gets that damp, wow, you need to get the dehumidifiers in there.
Yeah, no, the floors just had a coating of water on them.
Ooh.
Just because of how much water was in the air.
Yeah.
Like 66 might sound like a really good temperature, but like imagine being in a bathtub of 66 4 hours. And then be, you know, skinny me.
Yeah, you have mentioned that you are a skinny waff.
Yeah, the werewolf is teeny tiny.
Yeah, 5'9.5" and only 125 pounds.
Tiny.
I twig.
Twig wolf.
Yeah, it's okay. You're adorable. You're allowed to be.
What is adorable? The secret word that makes wolf go, eh?
Basically. It makes him even more adorable. Listen to that. Like, seriously.
I know, it's so cute.
The cutest.
Like I'm just picturing this werewolf tail wagging at like about
Oh, hi,
120
Lyndon.
miles an hour at the moment.
Oh my god, yes.
It'd just be like this furry fan going.
I like this headcanon. Wants to be big, growly werewolf, but in reality you call him cute and his tail just starts wagging like the, you know, like the bad guys. Just like that.
You
Yes,
know,
Seda?
there's a clip somewhere on my page, and someone asked me, as I knock something over, yeah, someone asked me...
There's the tail.
It was something on my shelf, my foot knocked it over.
I was making a joke about it being
I
your tail.
know you were, but I'm shutting down the joke. But anyway, no, someone asked me, "Are you the big bad wolf?" And I said, "You know, in my heart, I like to think I am, even though that heart is made out of cupcakes and rainbows."
Can I have cupcakes? I want cupcakes.
No, you cannot have my heart. My heart
Oh,
already,
no.
my heart already belongs to the aviating wolf.
Okay, no, I don't want your heart. Zim, can you bake cupcakes?
Clean the kitchen and sure.
Clean the kitchen. How messy is the?
Messy.
Maybe I'll send pictures sometime. But none of it is my
Please.
mess.
Plushy, cute, thin Seda. So adorable.
I did actually just get some art of a plushy Seda.
Well, you've got bear Seda art too, so.
Twice.
Wait, why is this not feeding water in? What the heck?
And hello there, there is only Zool.
Hi. Hi, y'all.
Hey ho.
My stream is.
Also, I'm scared of Ryush's comment there. I'm frightened.
Aww. The cutest super tiny wine. Aww, that sounds like Dart.
I can make that happen.
No, bad Zim. Where's the spray bottle?
That would be a certain other streamer's thing.
No, I
love
got a
that emote.
spray bottle.
I will take away your egg.
Not my egg. Why is this not pumping?
Have you tried pumping harder?
Says
Ah! You're supposed to be
That's how we
feeding
know
the
when
water
the
in
Satan
my...
reached his level of cuteness is when the tail goes into hyper wag.
Like, what are you trying to pump here?
I'm trying to pump water into the sink. As I understand it, this should be working.
This is why I cannot comprehend my mind around this. It just boggles my mind.
So these are pumping water in just fine. They just have an empty space underneath. Everything's set up the same. Really, Alkane? You know, time for plan B. Say to get over here.
What am I doing?
So I'm gonna throw you in the ocean and then wring out your fur into the sink. Okay?
This is a terrible plan.
I thought you
But
were going to
it'll
hitch
work.
his tail to the pump.
I mean, I have a better alternative.
What is that?
We could turn Arzadeu into a Gyarados.
I'm on for that.
And have him use Hydro Pump.
Just permanently?
Because apparently we've been you know, using the wrong pump, so maybe we try a different pump, and you know, there we go.
You know, I approve of this idea.
I don't want to be Gyarados.
Do you Greninja then? Blastoise?
Vaporeon.
Vaporeon. Swampert. Okay, Swampert works. Turn him into a Swampert right now.
I was just gonna say a faucet, but okay, that works.
No, I don't want to be an object. What other
I'm just gonna hitch
Pokemon?
up.
Like
Jaded
it's
Tail to
either
the fan.
you're turning to a water type I like Swampert, Duat, Samurott, Hisuian Samurott.
Pick one.
Mew.
Mew?
Yes, the jack of all trades.
We could do that too.
I'll take
Perfect.
a Mewtwo.
Yeah, I already have a Mew form actually, so we'll just use that.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Just turn it to a Mew and just like, you know, just duct tape him to the sink.
No, don't tuck me to the sink. No.
Too late.
Well,
No.
Sata's tail is powering the fan, so I mean, you could power the sink.
No. I will not be used as a physical power source.
But you
I mean,
already
so-
are.
so-
So you're saying we can't have you use thunder to charge up the battery capacitors?
That I can do, but you're not making me the faucet.
I need more oxygen.
And more hugs to you, Kia.
How do you turn on the pump? I mean,
You just call RZ cute.
Wow.
you just call the pump whisperer to help you turn it on.
Seda.
Give Seda a belly rub,
Seda.
and that tail wag cools the entire house down.
We've been over this. You can't go by that name anymore because now you're taken.
What? I'm so confused.
Don't worry about it.
I am lost. Elaborate. Zib, explain.
It's fine.
No, it's not fine. It is 5:12 in the morning. You have confused 5:12 a.m. Zeta. This is not okay.
Oh, I think it's great.
Oh, I'm getting a headache.
Why is this not working? Did they literally just make this work only with the... they made it work only with the sluices.
How's the Skaven slaughter going? It went. It went.
I need another option for pumping water.
Zeta has used WAG. WAG is super effective.
Ooh,
Wag.
mechanical pump. How's that work?
Wag.
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 Yes, that's the Zeta attack. WAG.
Guys, I'm gonna use Wag against you.
WAG has increased Zeta's cuteness by 10%.
Wag.
No, it's a special. It's a special signature move that protects against attacks and also causes the opponent to be to hurt themselves in confusion.
Hey, Zim.
What?
Should I auction off what race I play in Total War Warhammer 3?
That decision is yours.
Okay, I'll do. I shall monetize my channel.
Waggy Zeta, full of cuteness, and chocolate chip cookies.
I like chocolate chip.
I want a chocolate chip cookie dough now. Ice cream. Why?
Eats the Seda.
Wait, what? No.
I mean, Seda is made of cupcakes, so...
No. No.
Oh dear.
Unless you've broken him. Seda goes.
Seda, you are delightful.
Look at that tail wag. It's going hypersonic.
Num
num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num num. Right.
Isn't it nice you have,
Not need to.
you have friends like this, Seda? Friends, fiends, you know, these things happen.
Yeah, Seda likes hanging out with us, doesn't he? Don't you, Seda?
I am here against my will.
Right. That was not what we told you to say in the script.
Joke.
I'm sorry, there was a script?
Well, unfortunately, it seems that we're gonna have to take some drastic measures here.
I kind of took some pieces of paper and just threw it in the trash.
Don't worry, it's fine. We'll get revenge.
Oh. Julie, do the thing. Julie, do the thing. Julie, do the
It's okay.
the thing.
It's okay. If he doesn't want to play ball, it's just I guess we'll be looking at aviating Martin soon.
Don't you dare bring my boyfriend into this.
Ha 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 ha! Stick to the script then, Buttercup.
Wow.
Buttercup?
I don't know. It sounded good in my head.
I'm picturing this werewolf named Buttercup.
Do I need to...
Like, who's that precious werewolf? Why, that would be the great growly Buttercup. And as we say this, someone's tail is wagging about 300 miles an hour in pure embarrassment.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I refuse to be called Buttercup. How about cute? No!
Ooh, synced kills. I shall add this mod.
That sounds adorable, Ryusho.
My name's not Ryusho.
So, Seda.
Yes.
Maid outfit Seda when?
Never.
No.
A compromise has been reached with my community. There will not be a maid outfit Seda, but maybe, just maybe, Super Sailor Moon Seda.
Acceptable.
I miss watching that cartoon right at the start as a wee lad.
And we're also there is also new Sailor Neptune Seda art in the works.
I feel like I'm being infringed upon.
Man, it must be nice to have a community that, you know, threatens the streamer in some way.
Actually, this latest one is from a longtime friend of mine who's actually partially responsible for me being a furry in the first place.
Oh?
Alright.
Oh, wow.
Farm and kitchen are now truly, fully, officially set up.
But can it automatically make me a burger?
Yes. Also, evolution? Yes. I plan to sue.
Wait, what? Who's suing who and for what reason?
I can't speak unless I have my lawyer present.
So does this mean Razum's gonna be Sailor Mask? Or sorry, Tuxedo Mask?
Okay. As your local representative from the MT&T network, Yes, you may go ahead and answer this question, Rygon.
What's up?
You may answer the question of the defendant.
I'm not defending. I'm on the offense.
Well, yes, I am your legal representative, so you can answer Sada's question.
Oh, okay. Who's suing who? You.
For what reason?
For infringing upon my copyright of Sailor Moon and or possibly both maid outfits.
Oh, that's right. Raycon has his own.
This has been a developed part of my trademark for many years, and by you taking upon it, it is infringing upon my profits.
Rygon, I do need to correct you. You see, you don't actually own the copyright on the Sailor Moon, but using it as part of your channel is part of your registered trademark.
No, I do own the copyright. See, if you look at the fine print very closely, you see it does not say Sailor Moon, it says Sailor Moon.
Oh, yeah, he's right.
See, I have Sailor Neptune.
I feel like that's too close.
We'll see you in court, Sada.
I'm escorting Sada to bed.
Why are you taking him to bed? Why are you taking him to bed of all people? Don't you know he's got a boyfriend?
Yeah.
I'm escorting him to bed, not going into bed. There's a huge difference.
Are you saying he can't hang out with his friends?
Well, I mean, they keep calling, Sailor Blushwag, that might be a problem.
To answer your question, Neo, I do have all of the expansions for Warhammer 3, all one of them.
Oh no, look at what happened to the lawyer. What a tragic accident.
Alright, they're a dime a dozen.
These careless accidents happen. He should have insurance.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll be doing some not Sailor Moon, Total War Warhammer 3 here in a bit.
Sailor Moon 3, when?
We're just looking at mods. I got some Scene Kills ones, which are pretty cool.
Yes.
Yeah, Mortal Empires? Well, I
Wag.
could. But I'm actually serious. We could do like an auction or something like that in order to determine what race I play. And then I will fall through in it and probably suck at them because I don't know how to play the game.
Just do the thing. Just do the thing.
Oh, so I've reshared it in the art share channel.
I'm falling asleep. I'm gonna leave. Call. Good night.
No, don't go.
Bye.
Bye.
Theta, you
Why?
look absolutely fabulous. Like, oh my god, darling, that is just the look for you.
Yeah, one of my mods was like, I want to have Sada as like Sailor Moon, and the artist was like, well, which version? And I'm like, Super Sailor Moon is probably the gayest looking one.
Yeah, now just a second, you two. Why, thank you for the follow, Nilly J. Bo Day Mo Bunny. I shall call you Bunny. Yo to you as well. Glad to have you as part of the community, and I hope you enjoy your stay. We're about to do some Warhammer 3 here in a little bit.
So where did you post it, Sada?
In the art share, the Sailor Neptune one was done by my friend the UO, and the Super Sailor Moon Sada was done by my friend Tenty Slime, aka Paws Full of Mischief.
Alkane, what did I not notice? You mean the fact that you all took my clothes? Again?
I don't
Are you
think
going
I have art share. Is it under the archives or under media and games?
Down towards the
Art.
bottom. Art share.
It's a place where you share art.
There, Seda just tagged you.
Separate words? Oh, I figured they were all separate words. It's just, it's not exactly something easy to just say off the tongue right away. You'll have to excuse me if I don't get it right the first 50 times. I am but a simple, innocent creature with a muzzle. And muzzles aren't very good for speaking, like, very good dictations.
Alright. So, got my kitchen all set up. Now to never use it, because I've got a whole frick ton of food in my inventory.
Oh, yes. Also, pets the bunny. Pet. Good to have you on board. Seemed pretty good earlier while telling those stories. But every time he gets it wrong, we can bonk Seda or Zim or both. I approve. Why, yes. Evolution.
I mean,
Doing.
that first part is unnecessary because he's going to bonk, either myself or Zim anyway.
Whatever, Sada. Oops, guess I got one wrong. Guess you gotta bonk him. Ow.
Don't worry, I'm bonking him. Oh, right. We need to go get Christoph's back.
Yeah, and whatever Zim with a Y.
Ow.
That's what you get.
Weak sauce.
My community defends me.
Ow! Why? What did I do?
This is for what you're going to do tomorrow night.
Uh-oh.
What is that?
If I tell you, that would alter the timeline.
Pray I do not alter it further.
I was about to say. It was art sharing. Not Sada's channel I was looking for. That's why I couldn't find it.
The hell am I hearing?
So adorable, Sada.
The hell is that thing?
Doesn't look friendly, whatever it is. Sure, it's someone's pet. Perfectly fine. Or like Sada's tail not wagging at 300 miles an hour. Perfectly fine.
Oh, do we need to call Seda good boy some more? Keep
Good
that
boy.
wagging going.
Good boy.
Tell him how cute he is.
Or
I still want to know what I'm supposedly doing tomorrow that made you do that.
You'll see.
Wolf
Wrong words,
Mage!
bad words, bonkers time.
There
No.
might be a poke roll. It is still up in the air.
There will be no Pokemon.
Well, you heard it first here. Zim's going to try to get Pokeroll done. Wait, will not happen.
Alright. Guess I'll just go curl up in bed alone. Forgotten.
Don't worry, we'll just introduce a new character called Buttercup the Werewolf in Pokeroll.
Look, don't worry. Hey Zim, don't worry. For those cold, lonely nights, you can get your officially licensed Pokeroll plushes.
They don't exist.
Not with that attitude.
Look at Seda Sailor Moon plush.
I'm definitely going to be pushing for the Dark plush.
Wagging evil by daylight, making cookies by daylight. If you poke him, it'll real fight. It is Seda Wag.
I will
think I
do
may have
what I
already done the
can.
panel or killed Seda.
Turn
will
Dart
get-
into...
I will get the Dark Flush. I don't need to eat. It's okay.
Turn Dart into an easily marketable plushie.
All right.
No.
I will be starting up the game here momentarily, everyone. We're gonna play ourselves some Warhammer. I hope you're all ready. Let's go.
Oh, hey. Chrysalis came down to me. Back in your Pokeball.
Oh, never hiss.
Actually,
Or
I
Gerbil,
should go
40k.
do what I was planning to do in here and light up that area up there. So the spawns would... If I could jump! Turn Dart into Gyarados. I was thinking Goldeen.
You gotta commit to the full thing. You gotta go Vaporeon.
I'll go with Vaporeon. Yay.
I've got the feeling your boyfriend might have issues with that.
Oh, are you kidding?
Oh,
Are you-
okay. Well, I mean, if he's okay with it, then yeah, let's do it.
I mean,
Am I sure I'm starting the game, or am I just imagining? Yes.
I mean, like, do you know what my boyfriend likes?
Uh-oh.
No, I don't.
So over the 5 years we've known each other, you know, that initial group art we got together, he was Sailor Uranus and I was Sailor Neptune. Talk about foreshadowing. You know, he's the aviating wolf, and I'm, you know, Seda from Bermuda, you know, in the middle of the ocean. So, you know, especially over the last 2 years, I've gone from being, you know, the werewolf in the middle of the ocean on an island, to becoming basically Sky Noodle Dragon, and Heem, the aviating wolf, has more or less been consumed by Granite, the floof shark. So we basically have switched roles. It's amazing.
What does that have to do with you becoming a Vaporeon?
He likes the ocean and aquatic critters.
Oh, okay.
Because, you know, because outside of him being the aviating wolf, he's also basically a floof shark. So turning me into an aquatic creature would probably be a win in his eyes.
Yeah.
The beautiful thing about turning Dirt into Vaporeon is just enough physical similarities where he doesn't immediately freak out like he did with Jolene's body, but, you know, entirely made out of water, so another existential crisis.
I'm gonna be reheating some pizza shortly myself, Alkane. This weather is just so weird. My stomach's going feed me almost every 4 hours.
Seda would have a harder time wagging a Vap tail, though. I don't know about that, Kobiak. I think we can, I think he could manage.
Plus, I can make a Vaptail wag.
Well,
Because I have so much practice.
I hope you two have a lot of fun.
Oh, and Seda, you are to be poked, and good night too from the PS Nep.
All right, we're starting the game. Oh.
From Kia? Kia!
I've already sent my my little heart emoji to Kia. Good bean.
He is a sweet snap.
There's some awesome, really, really awesome people out there. Especially all you wonderful people that bother to come listen to me ramble on about random nonsense. Christoph's in the bath. It's bath time. Get in. Go on. In the bath. Christoph's. I don't know how to get him in the bath.
Yes.
You'll drown again? You're not gonna drown again. Maybe.
I mean, can you blame him?
Yes.
I know Dart can't. When you put a puppy into a traumatic water-based experience, they're going to be afraid of the water.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
No.
That is fair. I can't argue with you on that. Where the hell did I get a bone?
Well, you see, when dogs are born, I don't know where I'm going with that.
Well, Wolf Mage, just make sure you don't miss out on Poker Roll later, which is totally maybe going to happen.
The storyteller has said that at Pokeballs is not going to happen.
No, it definitely will possibly happen, yes.
It's a possibility that I am clinging to for dear life.
Oh, is that why Jed died?
The game is not popping up.
It might be. I don't know. I had no ideas on how he died, and yet now he's dead and alive again, or it's complicated.
Life status. It's complicated.
Oh, excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna take a voice break.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care.
Be good, all you lovely beans. I'll still be watching, but need to get some food into me.
Okay. Alright, we have fully leveled up Chrisovs from the basic treats.
Yeah. Alrighty, how do we want to do this?
Oh yeah,
I guess
school for...
First, we should do some skirmish.
Cool Furry, I highly recommend you check it out. If you want to catch up before later, go to our YouTube. And it's the Starlight Expeditions game. We do recaps at the beginning of every session, so you can catch up with what happened the previous session in order to be ready for when we go again.
Yep. So in my opinion, I would say start from the very beginning So
Yeah.
you can see all the shenanigans. There are many and they are fun. Alrighty, everyone. We're doing a little bit of skirmish versus AI before we start going on to Mortal Empires or something like that. So, I will begin the auction. This will be a small one. Not something I expect to go really very far. But, yeah. An auction of $1 for who would you like me to play and what you would like me to play against. We will set it for about 5 minutes. And if there are no bets, I will close the game and go to bed.
Really?
No. I'll be very sad.
Aww. The next one's cost
Yeah, I'll just like
so
randomize it.
Please save me from the silly idea that 5:41 a.m. Sata's having.
What is the idea?
When we reach like episode 20, or maybe, you know, a major story arc milestone in the near future, just taking all the official character art and then just doing a crappy Microsoft MS Paint recap of the first few episodes.
In like comic form or?
Wait to time. Slash time. Damn. Slash clock. Damn.
I like this idea.
Just,
get to it.
Yeah, no, just literally just like, you know, it's like, you know, we begin our story underneath a tree and the tree is just poorly drawn. But there's just like the official character art of everyone's character under the tree. Barring like Amos and Dart. They're just going the entire recap there with, you know, scenes that I probably drew in 5 minutes.
Anyway, there's a list of all of the different things we can play in this game. So go ahead and take a look at them and select one. I won't mind what we select. I'm equally sucky with all of them.
So, is this how I get started with...
Yes, I can play Skaven. It would only cost a single $1. And I'll say whoever wins, I'll play 2 battles with them.
Oh yeah, Ryusho, it's adorable. Prosperity Shard ore can be found in abundance throughout the Dark Caverns mining dimension. How the hell do I get there?
By going to the mining dimension.
Oh. Oh, this is spooky. 9 times portal frame. Dark Caverns has ores such as gold, Certus quartz, lapis, and more. The Dark Caverns is a dimension void of light, but just damp enough for mushrooms to thrive. It is ripe with ores of nearly all types, including those not easily found in the overworld.
You say it sounds lit, but not too dark.
I cannot facepaw hard enough.
I'm pretty sure they just call that a slap.
The Zim hurts himself in confusion.
I want Pokeroll now.
Your Pokeroll at home.
But it's not. We're not doing it yet.
No, this is the segue into our officially licensed Pokeroll action figures and desk figurines.
Wait, what?
Yes, go out there and buy some cheap plastic junk that you don't need.
But make your home space or office desk space the envy of everyone around you.
Who the hell is paying for all this stuff?
The people, obviously.
I don't have that kind of money.
Speaking of, doesn't look like anybody wants to take the $1 auction. Guess I'll go back to bed.
What, Zim, you're saying you don't want to have an adorable dart plush? You know, just like keeping your pillow warm while you're away?
Hey, pets.
I do want that.
Now, do you want to have the deluxe
Ooh,
life-sized dart plush?
Y'all don't actually have to be
now?
like donating. It's an auction.
The deluxe life-size dart plush.
I mean, I do want that. It's just not
Kobiak, thank you for the $6.66. And Zim, thank you for the 100 biddies. Clan Eshin, huh? All right. Looks like Zim has put together a strong footing with Clan Eshin. Kobiak, was that part of the auction? And just to tell everyone, an auction is, you don't actually have to put together forward any money until you win the auction. Sure thing, Gobiak. Well, thank you again for the $6.66. I really do appreciate it. I'm glad. We finally got somebody to do the jump scare. I hope it was loud enough for you. It spooked me.
All right, Seda. It'll happen. I don't know how or who will do it, but you will get your dart plush.
Yes. Night, and Happy
Anthrocon
New
is
Year's to you as
canceled.
well.
What's cancelled?
My Anthrocon trip.
Oh no!
Because Seda wants his dart plush.
Is that a bad thing?
I was looking forward to it, maybe. But Seda wants his dart plush.
Yeah, Dart Plush is good. Anthrocon is, you know, it's a one-time experience. You probably won't even enjoy yourself. Alrighty, 1 minute left on the auction. Well, I guess now bid.
How did I have you scared, Darcy?
RW2 cheered with 100 eggy bitties.
I'm confused on how I scared you. But thank you for the biddies.
And you know, I would like to propose a compromise.
What's that?
Go to Anthrocon. Your stretch goal is dart plush.
Ah. That's acceptable.
Yes.
I think I sufficiently made him feel guilty enough.
Bless you.
Actually, I do know somebody that could pull some. One moment.
Oh no.
What was there? This? Yes, it was. Okay.
Wait,
The process has begun.
Arzadeo, where am I running?
Enjoy your stay.
What did you try to generate, Ryusho? And Alkane, thank you very much for that follow.
Alrighty, you won the bid, Zim. What would you like me to play, and what would you like me to play against?
Well, I just put in that Planation, and what do you mean play against? It's everybody.
Yeah. I'm playing skirmish mode.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I'm playing the Mortal Empires mode, that will be a $5 at least.
Oh. Does my $1 count towards it?
I'll say yeah. So you'd only have to put in $4 more.
Only I had $4 more. The only reason I was able to do that is because I was like, oh, I do have biddies. But I only have 200 more biddies.
So maybe somebody will be kind enough and donate on your behalf. But no, this is just skirmish mode where I'm just doing a little bit of practice play.
I have no idea who you should play against then. I don't ever do skirmish.
Choose, or have somebody choose on your behalf.
Alright. Seda, go ahead and choose.
Jet, I choose you.
Okay, you are fighting against Jet.
There is no Jet. Choose again.
I know he's been erased from the timeline.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
They can't even do that. You've been erased. You don't talk at all. Good boy.
My God. The party member is the only one that actually remembered he actually existed. Must go undo the damage to the timeline.
Yo! Yo, I'm getting the big balls driven at me. No, please.
Evolution Pilot
No,
app
please.
shared with 100 eggy bitties.
Oh, no.
Evolution, thank you so much for those biddies.
Oh no, even Jolene's forgetting.
That's so quiet. Aw, thank you for the 200 biddies, Evolution. Much appreciated. Well, since neither of my peers here seem to want to select anything, is there anything you want to see me fight against Evolution?
I unfortunately have no experience with Vermintide or Warhammer.
I got the
War.
race list.
It's Total War. Okay, I'm sorry. I unfortunately have no experience with Total War Warhammer, so I have.
Okay, Evolution selected Chaos.
Oh no, not Order.
You want Demons of Chaos or Warriors of Chaos? Oh no! Yo, I'm getting another big ball headed at me. Please. The first 50 didn't work. This one is I'm gonna be a big bruise. That's it. I'm just gonna be a big bruise. I'm gonna go to the doctor. They're gonna be like, "Why are you black and white?" I'm just bleh.
Just suddenly dead.
No. I diagnosed
Evolution
these.
Pilot app shared with 200 eggy bitties.
I diagnosed the with shiny Umbreon.
I am so going to die. I do not know how to fight against Warriors of Chaos.
They
I
are
don't even know how to
definitely a
play.
tough opponent.
Yeah. All of their units here have like ridiculous stats to them. Like the Marauders of Corn. Oh, their armor isn't great. They have shields though.
Their primary
I-
thing is up in your face beating you in melee.
I know exactly how we're going to answer the question of how you're going to survive this.
Ryusho, that is adorable.
Okay, so the Warriors of Corn, or the Marauders of Corn, have spell resistance, but they're not very good in terms of armor. Okay. Chaos Warriors of Zinch have armor.
That's adorable,
Let's
but
see.
I will say I am very uncertain about AI generated art in general.
I like them. As long as you're not like having me pay money for them. Like if I'm gonna spend $100, I expect to get something out of it. That's not AI.
Yeah.
Rygon and Zim get biddies, Seda gets bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Bonk to Seda?
Bonk to Seda. Sorry everyone that this is taking a moment. I'm just reading through all these character stats.
Oh, cool Furry. Thanks for checking out my friend.
Yeah, thank you for the follow, Cool Furry 1896. That's a very, very old birthday. How are you still alive?
By the power of cool.
By the power of cool.
Combined with the power of furry.
I will say, in regards to AI generated art, I have had a couple of friends that have noticed a drastic drop in the commissions they're getting since it popped up. Whether that is because of the AI art or simply, everybody having rough time with finances, I don't know. But
I would say it's that. AI art is fine, but you can always tell it's AI art.
some of it's getting really hard to tell, though. Like, it legitimately is getting hard to tell. Like, Rygon, go check card share right now.
No, I'm good. I'm busy.
Okay. Okay. Granted, I will still be a patron of the alts.
Yeah, me too.
I appreciate my artist friends. Like Seda.
Jesus shit's all super powerful crap. Holy crap.
Seda is a great artist. I would say you all should go commission him, but unfortunately he's locked in a contract for a while.
And I can't actually draw to save my life, I only color. I got like one of those big, 164, crayon color packs. And I'm just locked in the other corner of Zim's basement. Just like coloring, whatever coloring book is tossed in my general direction.
causes fear.
I toss a paper up into the daylight to get the extra delicious science pellets.
That raw science! The heck is this and why? Why? Also, why did they give me a clock block? This is gonna require that. Fine. There. Now let's get 4 of these made. Oh, I only need to do it once. Cool. That's not so bad. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop.
So there's that. What do I have?
And pull the lever, clunk. Actually, it'll be more like pull the lever, dart. As you can't really guide. Oh, go ahead.
Would you expect to have like strength of 1?
Fair point. As you can't really guide an AI to get a precise image unless you use it as a tool by drawing in MS Paint something... I guess you mean rough? Give it what the scene should be, then have the AI very, very slowly refine it a tiny bit several times, each time adjusting and choosing what to keep and what not to keep. Ah, yeah. Okay, I see, Ryusho. Yeah, I haven't really messed with AI art generated stuff at all. It's just kind of existed. Ow! Hi, Rob. How are you, Rob? It is good to see you, Rob. Are you here to sacrifice yourself?
Sacrifice yourself for the glory that is the Pokeroll plush line.
Seda is very insistent on it. And I have no idea how I'm supposed to be arranging this thing. You'll yeet someone else into the flames? Ah, that is a fair choice. Well, Seda, at least it's not water, right? Enjoy your trip.
You know my typing, right?
What about it?
The 4 things I do not like are water, fire, ground, and fighting.
And jet.
No, jet's cool.
Who are you and what did you do with Dart?
I mean, I would say that, you know, based off of all the deep discussions they've been having on the last few sessions of Pokerolls, that yeah, I'd say their friendship is progressing.
Probably. They're maybe at a C tier support level. Maybe higher.
That A tier is going to require a life-size Dart plush to be given to Dart. So he has his own emotional support Dart.
Oh my god. You really are never going to drop that, are you?
Yeah,
Look,
pretty much Ryosho.
Look, I gotta start early because we gotta, get some good progress on that before we eventually get the whole, Dart evolution thing, and then the Dart plushes are going to be, like, kind of, less cute.
I think they'll still be cute.
I mean, like, show the stream Dart. And ask them, how can we top that?
Oh, you want me to bring Dart up on stream?
I mean, then again, I technically am on screen, but look, 6:06 a.m. Seda did not have the best of ideas.
I mean, I've already reached out to a person to make it. What more do you want from me? There you go.
Can I have some chocolate? And a bacon cheeseburger?
I already gave you a bacon cheeseburger.
But that was yesterday. I'm hungry again.
Fine.
But yeah, look at that. Look at that. Like, how do we top that? How do we top that cuteness? Like he's gonna go into like that awkward teenager or adult phase.
Sorry to interrupt, but no. Bad Ryu show. No kick the puppy. But carry on. Carry on.
I was gonna say, like, when he's evolved, he's not gonna look as cute. He might look, he'll definitely look cool, but he won't look as cute. See, exactly right, you cuddle, like, Dart is just like 10 out of 10 prime cuddle material.
Except for the fact that his fur feels like steel wool. Sleep well, Lyndon.
Hi, Lyndon.
Take care, Lyndon.
And then there's my character, Jet.
Also prime cuddle material. I might get a tad too close.
Yeah, he does tend to get stuck in people. Just wait until he gets stuck inside of Dart. His anatomy is weird.
So ghosty and spectral.
Yeah, I guess we will start the battle.
Start the battle?
Yeah.
Dart the battle. Dart the puppy. I don't know where I'm going with that.
I know where I'm going with that.
Really?
Straight to bed.
No.
Bye.
No sleep. Sleep is dumb.
It's 6:10 in the morning. If I stay up any longer, I'm going to be like doing a whole Saturday morning infomercial for the Pokeball line of plushes.
All right, let's see it.
And it's just gonna be 28 minutes of Dart.
Is dark the only one you care about?
I am biased.
Okay. I guess you can sleep.
So no, I care about everyone, but like also I'm biased.
I mean, the chat apparently is all for this idea. Sounds like you're doing a infomercial now there, Seda.
I mean, look, I didn't give chat the entire, karaoke version of Bohemian Rhapsody.
You did?
I didn't.
Oh, well then let's hear it. Let's get that going. Come on!
Unwavering purpose.
Seda?
No, look, I need sleep. I need to go brush my teeth. I need to sleep. And then I need to dream about, cuddling a dart plush.
Okay, go sleep then.
So
I don't know
sorry
what's
to
stopping you.
Peer pressure.
Sleep well, Seda. And Creator 90, thank you for that follow.
So, everyone in chat, I bid you all a very, very good evening. Rest well to all of you. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Zim, Rygon, thank you for having me as always.
Of course, thank you for being here.
I hope you also rest well, and to those of you who I will miss, I hope you all have a wonderful New Year's Eve and a Happy New Year.
Sleep well, Seda. Hope to see you tomorrow.
Yep, I probably will. And with the final word, Rygon, Zim, you cute.
No. Do I really need 10? You will need an imbued idol of sacrifice to make the portal crystal. Right-click while holding an idol of sacrifice to imbue it. This will cost you 10 levels of XP. And also set your health and hunger to low levels? Uh-oh. Open the GUI of the portal controller and place the portal crystal into the slot. Okay. The portal controller is the bottom center of your portal frame. If you right-click on it, you will see a UI that allows you to colorize your portal frame. Oh, neat. Once you walk through your portal, you will arrive in the other dimension with a pre-built return portal. Make sure to waypoint it using the journey map interface so you can return through it when finished. The Dark Caverns has 3 biomes, a few hostile mobs, and even a friendly trader or 2. Does it? Huh. I need 10 dart plushes. Well, very well. Get over here, Seda. I'm turning you into 10 dart plushies. Thanks for volunteering. So how's your battle going over there, Rygon?
Not great. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know who's weak against what.
Well, a lot of that doesn't matter that much. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. The main thing that you're going to want to focus on is simply try to get a high elevation. That is the best place to start. Well, then again, you're probably already fighting, aren't you? Rygon?
What's up?
Are you already fighting?
Yep.
Okay. Then my advice is completely moot. Got it. I need 3 levels of experience. How the hell am I going to pull that off? We'll put Kursov's in his Pokeball after I get this level. Why is the difficulty so high? I need to reduce that more. What mod is that all from? Ah! I can make more of these. They are exceedingly expensive. Oh, but these are not so expensive. Okay. In fact, I could probably afford it now. Do 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 I'll just throw those things in there right now, because I don't need them right now. Rygon?
What's up?
I have spoken. Oh, we're gonna go to a level 1 dungeon. I need a lot of experience, so let's go find a dungeon. Blue ice. That should be a level 1. Actually, what is my... Oh, I got plenty of power to get there and back. I actually didn't even need the sea moth. Actually, the sea moth is fast. Blah 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 blah. Faster. Cause we forgot Kursov's.
Yay!
Congratulations. What did you win?
Against the Chaos Warriors, apparently.
Yeah, but what did you get out of it?
Oh, nothing. Because it was just a skirmish.
Oh. Alright, Kursov's. Hey, I don't usually forget you exist. It was just this one time. And the time before that. But I was excited to get to the Nether with that one. This time was my bad. Alright, so this is supposed to be a level 1 dungeon.
Alright, I'm gonna take a look at that replay so we can look at the cool stuff.
There we go. You're doing what with who for how many cookies? Why is this not letting me in? Am I like not high enough level or something? Ah, there it goes. Alright, come out, Krisovs. We're going to war! Oh god! What the hell was that? Frozen zombies, eh? We'll put those down. I should have brought more torches. This was not well thought through. Krisovs, I'll be right back. So, you gonna go do the campaign now, Rygon?
I'll probably play at least one more skirmish.
Ah. Coal. That was probably more torches than I needed.
Oh.
By a lot.
That guy got.
Bacon cheeseburger, you're the one. You make everything lots of fun. Bacon cheeseburger, you're the one.
You're the one.
Actually, they mentioned backpacks in the quest book. Let me take a look at that. As your technology progresses, you will be able to upgrade to higher tiers of backpacks, up to 158 slots. Ah. I think I could afford to make this. In fact, I know I can. Copper chest, 2 times leather. Okay. Let's do this. It's okay, Krisovs. You'll be safe over there. You're in a safe room. We'll get back to you soon, I promise. He's totally never coming back. Okay, Kristoffs, I'll come get you very soon. Don't worry. I'll come get you, boy. Gotta hurry. Alright, got copper. I need regular planks. I know I've got them around here somewhere. Maybe not. It appears I do not. Okay, we'll just take these and this. And get to crafting.
I got so much so many units I'm not using effectively, like, at all. They're just standing around.
Yeah, that'll happen a lot. Okay, it is that. Cool. I can make those. Yes, they do require treated sticks. Got it. 4 of them. So I need to make 12. Of these. Ooh, chips and dip. I like chips and dip.
Yeah, me too. Be good stuff.
Okay, you can have some.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only reason I won is because they never did anything to my artillery.
Probably. Alright. We have a common backpack. Thanks for the creosote oil. I don't know what that's for. Well, I mean, I know what I can use it for, but I don't know what I'm actually going to use it for. I have nothing in it yet, so excellent. I already have some Invar imbued cloth. Here we go. Let's get this baby upgraded.
Like these little flying saucer dudes. They're just like wah 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 wah.
Wait,
oh
what?
shit, they're with that guy. Yeah, they're just straight up just these dudes on like little flying saucers. Little Zinch discs.
Ah.
They're like, nah, peace, man, we out.
I'm gonna take this with me. I don't need explosive arrows. I don't use bows. I now have a backpack equipped. I have no idea how to open it, but I have it equipped. I'll have to figure it out. You just skeet shot a rat that was jumping off of something? Oh boy. That does not sound fantastic. Start the battle! And we are not going to be doing any more Stream Raiders this evening. Or Stream Pirates. But thank you all so much for participating in them. Do 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 do. Do-do-do-do.
Yeah, it's 3:30. I should probably get some sleep.
Aww.
Yeah.
And I accidentally
Right.
started a Stream Raiders battle anyways.
GG. No Riri.
Actually, looking at how long I've been going, yeah. I should really be ending here.
Yeah, I think I'll be ending.
I
I'll
didn't
play
even
some more
realize
Warhammer
it's this
tomorrow.
time. You'll do what?
So I'll play more Warhammer tomorrow.
Okay. Well, I'll let you get your outro done first. And everyone, again, make sure you check out Rygon. He is a fantastic person.
I try. Yeah, thank you all so much for coming on by and hanging out with me. Thank you so much for anyone who donated, and thank you all the rest for lurking and watching. Really couldn't do anything without any of you. You're the ones who keep me going and being motivated to stream. I know sometimes I don't talk or I talk very silly, but I appreciate it all the same that you all are willing to stick around. And thank you, Zim, for letting me hang out.
Oh, you are always welcome.
You
We should
all have yourself.
do a double
Good.
raid. Don't actually end your stream yet. Do a
To
double
who?
raid. I don't know. We'll figure it out after my intro.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. I'll catch y'all later.
Freak of Nature. Hello there. I apologize, but we're actually ending right now. We will be back tomorrow / later today, depending on your time zone, with more streaming though. So do make sure you hit that follow button and come join us again. We got lots that we do here. Lots of great stuff. But everyone, thank you so much for joining us for Minecraft tonight. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. You very much make this possible, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as going and checking out my friends that come and join me throughout the evening. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu. See you next time.